Gives them a satisfaction they couldn't get any other way. gives them a satisfaction they couldn't get any other way. gives them a satisfaction they couldn't get any other way.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Oh my God, hold on. Oh, 'tis I, Captain Madlove, coming at you in person with yet another chapter from the Captain's Log. I apologize for my industrial glasses. I should have said good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, whatever it may be, wherever you may be. I see out there today, I see Luke, hello, hello, Ishan, Love and Music, Selaymore, Danny, how's it going? And that is as far back as it will let me scroll. Austriel, hello, how are you? Oh, thank you. Yes, it's very psychedelic. I was having a moment, and it got even more psychedelic at the end because I had a skirt on to go with it, and then managed to, like right before I was going to come downstairs, dump something in my lap very conveniently. So I put on these crazy pants to go with it. Hello, Wavy. How are you, my friend? How are you? Hello, Misko. Because I was feeling a little bit, I just want to get kind of comfortable, like casual, like groovy. Oh, so what is everybody up to this? Yes, that's right. Hello, Dave. Hello, Puling. Tonight, I am your fortune teller, and I shall tell you a fortune about a great big love gallery with lots of delicious artwork in it that is coming your way. Oh, look how good I am. Right? Like I totally know the future. Oh, yeah, it's groovy, baby. Groovy. The love gallery makes me randy. I can't say it right. I suck at it, but hopefully everybody's got some paint. Everybody's got some brushes. Everybody's got some minis or other, could be digital art. You're knackered. What are you doing knackered, baby? Wait, let's see. Okay, wifey had... Oh, knacker. Okay. Which means exhausted. Okay. I thought you meant drunk. Ooh. Well, but everything is good. So she came home. She's good. It's good. Yes? Hold on. I want this to stay out of the paint. So there's going to be this little part where it goes like right through here. This will keep it out of the paint. We don't want this one in the paint. There's some that I could put in the paint. This is just not one of them that I want to. Oh, Misko. Well, this is good to hear. This is good to hear. All right. Let me slide these under my fortune teller hood here. My pirate cap. You know why we wore these, right? Was to absorb the sweat when we wore our leather hats. So we as pirates would wear these to help, keep that problem under control. She's fine but sore. Well, I am glad to hear that she is fine. That is the most important right there. I don't know about these big sleeves now. You know what they're going to do is they're going to get caught all over my friggin' chair, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that, but we shall see. We shall see. The palette cam is working. It's just that I have to doctor the palette here. Oh, something interesting about that, Luke, they actually have these packs that you can buy. I mean, I don't know if somebody would want to like paint the pictures that tiny, but they do have these packs of blank ones with really cool backs and even gold painted sides and everything, all but like a whole pack of little canvases. I just, I saw those and I was like, yeah, I don't know if I would want to like paint that tiny, you know what I mean? But some people, they draw small, so it works out. Puling. Oh, I don't remember this one, Puling. I don't remember this one. Hello, Mistra. I just wanted to make sure you were out there. How are you doing? Well, you get to watch until your shift is done. Okay. Oh, yes. And then, of course, I had to make a floating. It's not like I could just put a little bit of water in that wet palette. I just decided to go all the way. I just flooded that son of a gun. Hold on. I don't want this all over my desk. Hello, Scooter. Yeah, they do. It was, I want to say that it was my sister that turned me on to them. Because I have a collection of tarot cards. You know who has an amazing collection of tarot cards? Oh my God. Oracle of Twilight. Do you follow him on your Instagram? Anybody? Want to shout out Oracle of Twilight? Oh my gosh, he has some of the most amazing tarot cards ever. Collects them from everywhere. And the really cool part is he'll also put all the links and everything for you guys to find them in there. But man, there's a lot of them, and they are so cool. Every different kind. Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mistra. I do know who that is. Hello, Bobcat. How's it going? Thank you for popping in from YouTube, if that's where you are. Oh, no, you're not. You actually just changed your name? What was that about? Should I be saying their name right? You said it didn't matter as long as I got it right. How you doing, noob? What is up? I wanted to know, so you must have changed that name for a reason. I should probably get it right. There's Oracle of Twilight, you guys. Oh, you want to check out some amazing tarot cards? Oh, I am like just things you never thought existed. Oh, I know the feeling. That was me the other day, Dave. That was me the other day. I want to say, I don't remember what day of the week that was, but I was up till 3 that day, this week. Oh, good. Oh, yes. Okay, so you're painting along. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Hello, that guy, Joe. How are you doing? Hello, Dextrose. Thank you. And thank you for popping in from YouTube, giving us those viewing hours. Those are always helpful. Okay, yeah, okay. All right. Well, you know, I'm used to the whole Bobcat. I see the little Bobcat, and then if you change that logo, I would not know who you were. I would probably get it wrong. So there's that. Let's see. Oh my gosh. I thought you were saying, Puling, that that's what you had consumed. I was going to be like, no, that is insanity. Pretty good. Pretty good. It's, you know, I had to take care of some, computer stuff, some PR stuff. I had a couple of, meetings today. I did not, as you guys notice, I did not get the, this is like probably one of the first times that you guys, like, I think in 2 years of streaming, I may have not got my shout out that I was starting streaming up. I think this might be the 3rd time in 2 years. No kidding. That I didn't get it up there. So that effectively being said, this is the 3rd time in 2 years that I didn't get it up. I think that's a pretty good record. I'm just saying. Oh, my wet palette is fighting. I have this fancy paper, and it's being really obnoxious. I haven't seen you in a couple of streams, Mistra. What have you been up to? Creating anything major? You out there putting together big projects? Yes, Puling, I know. But I mean, you know, if it's just going to be 3 times in 2 years, I think I'm all right. So you get notifications about me going live 4 hours after I'm already done. Oh, see, then those announcements. Oh, wait a minute. Do you mean the announcement from Twitch, or do you mean the ones I put out there? Because if that is true, then I need to make sure I put my own notifications out there every time. You was going to be sassy, but you'll be quiet. Okay. Well, hello, Green. How are you? Now, you see, I did get that notification out there about mine and Green's co-stream, right? I got that out there. So I'm staying on top of the really, really important stuff. Okay, but Dave was saying that he gets these notifications like 4 hours later. Oh, recovering from that. Yeah, I can imagine. I actually, I got some good sleep yesterday. I got a little extra sleep this morning. I know. Are you excited, Green? I am going to have to search my studio, but I think, Green, I'm not positive because the miniatures that I'm not exposed to regularly, I don't remember their names, but I think I have a Drakari. somewhere around Drukari, around here somewhere. I do. I seem to remember her being handed to me by the manager of the game store, and he gave it to me and said, "Here, don't say I never gave you anything." But it's just kind of like I grab it every once in a while and just paint a little bit on it. That happens a lot. Okay, then that means that I need to be like, I am really good about it. I mean, putting the so the ones on Instagram out there that let you know, then they have a valuable reason for being out there, if that's true, because maybe Dave's not the only one that happened to. I'm gonna take a really quick peek, you guys, because I really do think I saw a box of Drukari. Like on a website or something, and I was like, I think I have one of those models. The thing is, I couldn't bring it up big enough to see the model. I only just kind of couldn't pick out the wings. Are there some Drukari that have wings? Yes. It probably ended up like in the darn bits box or something. I'll look for it tomorrow. It is like, it looks kind of like it's dancing, sort of skipping. Pointy toes, it has pointy toes. It looks sort of like it's skipping. Mine does not have a weapon, and it has wings. Oh, it's Twitch. Right, but if Twitch does that, a good thing to do would be to make sure that my Instagram, I didn't do one today, so I hadn't even made up my mind what we were going to work on today. But honestly, I thought, let's see, we have options here today. Usually I don't get a lot of painting done on Friday, so I have some options. I will look. Hello, Pat. How are you doing? And sass right back at you. Derailed. Does that sound like a Drukari to anybody? Like it looks like a little skipping, kind of like an elf. It looks kind of like an elf with wings. Does that sound right? I will look around for it, and then I will like post a picture of it, maybe in the Discord or something, and see. I think green I have a Drukari, but it's one of the, I think it's an older one with wings. Really kind of looks like bat wings. And she's 38 millimeter. And it looks a little bit like bat wings. And I used to keep it on my desk, like in and amongst the stuff back here, like when we needed to do an example on something. So I've painted the wings a couple of times, I think, with some Turbo Dork. And so I'm pretty sure that she's somewhere around here in a box of just accumulated stuff. What are you up to this evening, Pat? All right, so that having been said, let's work on this guy. He needs some love. So that is a Drukari then. There are Drukari with little bat wings. Because, I just haven't seen a lot of that particular model that I have. I haven't seen a lot of. But I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that I saw them on the front of the Piety and Pain box. And my friend, that shared the box with me, I thought he did Eldar. Are Drukari Eldar? They are, okay. Then that, okay, so that kind of all puts it together. $124 pints to save the country's pubs, meaning to keep them open. Yeah, I will find it green, and I will send you a picture and ask you, because it's around here when I cleaned up. Well, mind you, it's blown up since I cleaned up. So it's blown up all on top. And I will send you a picture and ask you, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is, because I think it was a distant picture of the box Piety and Pain that I saw. And I remember him taking the Eldar out of the box because that was his part. The thing I didn't recognize is that Drukhari and Eldar were the same or related. Because he plays, his thing is Eldar, and he wanted all of those Drukhari. You're gonna save the economy? Okay. Well, you're gonna chip in from a distance? All right. Well, it's going on. It's going on. Uh-oh. No. I felt that. I thought I ripped it. Okay. So, I remember we were going with traditional colors on him. We're going with fire colors on this guy. With the exception, of course, of the blue steel that we're going to do cool on his weapons. That was my plan for this guy.
Gives them a satisfaction.
Oh, she needs a little bit of basic yellow, some basic red, some basic orange, and I'm going to use a little bit of that. I'm going to use basic silver, and I'm going to use the Dollar Rowney Payne's Gray to make the steel blue and in the shadows of the weapons. Oh, yeah, so the ink you buy is, okay, I think that's the one I have, Raven, is the one with I think I just have an odd one around on my desk, but I think it'll be fine. We can still do ours, the colors, with the palette, and the object would be whether or not I can paint it in the time that Green's going to paint it in. Drinking, I don't know if it will help if you drink that far away the English beer. I don't know if that'll work or not. I think I saw somebody say my name. There's Dark Virtue. Hey, Dark Virtue, how you doing? Right, we could do a little import thing. All right, so the color I have is neon yellow. I'm gonna use neon yellow, and I'm gonna use now, mind you, this is Reaper's neon yellow, and you guys, hopefully everybody has downloaded the paint rack, so you guys can go in there. I can't figure out how to use it, but anybody who figures out how to use that, if you want to put it in the resources channels. The resources, what do we have? What is that channel? Hold on. Let me check really quick. So I don't know if we specifically had one that's called resources, but you could probably put it in like a paint and primer because it pertains to paint. And anybody who's, got that going on and, figures it out, then you can go in there and maybe give some tips on that because, yeah, I swear. I was completely lost. But it's downloaded, and that is why you'll notice that your flyer. So what I was gonna do is I was gonna put the color conversions for you on if you look at the flyer in the Patreon, right? What I was gonna do is put all the conversion colors for you for at least two companies, being Reaper and GW. No, GW and Vallejo. That's what I was going to do for you because those are the most common on everybody's desk. But because I could not understand what it was they were trying to show me in Paint Rack, I could not do it. So what I did was I just put on the right-hand side to download Paint Rack so you can do the paint conversion. So I apologize, but, I figure, okay, you guys got to do that work because your captain was lost. You know what, Green? Just go ahead and pop it in there so they can see the you know what? We'll actually put the picture of the mini in the chat, the painted one, and just go ahead and link the flyer also, Green, so they can see the colors you're using. Because I mean, maybe they're not a Patreon tonight, and maybe they will want to be one by tomorrow. And if they do, well, Dave, I know. I think I'm gonna need a walkthrough on that. I'm telling you, I was lost. I don't know how to explain it, but I was lost. It did not work out for me. But I was also very tired, so we're gonna give a little bit of it to that, okay? How are you, Kraken? How are you doing? Saw you popping around into all the Discords, sharing your work, mate. Your work is coming along really good. Looking good out there. I do not have a crystal ball. I do not. But I have crystal balls. No, I don't. You know, okay, I figured that out really quick, Mistra. Right away I figured that out. What I was trying to do was do the conversion on the color for everybody in the little flyer, but that part of it, the thing of it is I have this eye for it. So I never use anything like that because of my eye. So yeah, so when the link, when Green puts the link in the chat, you guys, you can link on that and you can see the color palette that we're going to use. Actually, I can show, hold on, I'll show you guys the color palette. Green, I'll do the color palette, you do the flyer. I'll show it to you guys. This is our color palette for tomorrow's project. Yeah, that'd be great, Dave. That'd be great. I mean, I have a lot on my plate this weekend and this coming week, but I might be able to squeak in a little something on Monday, maybe. Yeah, isn't it beautiful? Absolutely beautiful. And what's really exciting to me about it, what was really exciting to me is we're going to be working with some white armor. And you know how we've been doing a lot of white? So this is cool white armor that, that Green has developed. And the deal is he's going to try to do this. This is intermediate. I'm going to follow. He's going to do this. He's going to try to complete it in 2 hours. If he does not, then he's going to continue till it is done. That's the new one, Dave Dodge. How you doing, Dave? This is the new one. Yes. How to paint in 2 hours challenge. Exactly. I do not know if, now it's not the exact same model, but Green is going to link the flyer and then you guys can look at it. Keeping in mind now, this is Discord only. This is in the Discord that we're doing this. There's the Instagram. Is that the flyer by chance? Oh, never mind. It's at Geek's desk. I'm like, is that the flyer? Oh, no, that's not the flyer. That's not what I'm looking for. I was looking for the flyer. Let me put this, though, down here so that I can have that when anything comes out. Okay, I'll try to remember that, Dave. Maybe send me a DM because Mondays are really effed up over here. And remember, I got to get ready for family, so it might not even be a thing that I can even worry about until maybe after the 25th. So, but just send me a DM so at least it's in there. Let's see. Hello, Evil Half. How are you doing? Let's see. Select 32-minute mission. Step 2. Set up paint area. Step 3. Enter ADD. Step 4. Okay, wait. When we said painted in 2 hours, what we mean is we're trying to get intermediate tabletop level in 2 hours. Even if you're not intermediate level, that we try to all together complete our miniature in 2 hours. So that's the object, to get it, you know, like, we don't want to say the best we can do because then, you know what I mean? Not everybody's going to be at that level. So basically, for some folks, it's going to be the best they can do in 2 hours. I'm just going to try to keep up with Green, and you guys are going to get to laugh at that. So that's going to be awesome. You posted the flyer in your stories. Right, I know. Oh, do you still have it, though? Hold on. Maybe I can find this. Hold on, you guys. Hang on. I will find it. Hang on. What I'm going to do is, I think, in my Instagram, okay, I actually posted it. No, that's still the same guy. Hang on, you guys. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Pretty sure I put it. Here it is. I got it. All right. Here we go, guys. There you go. I'm going to leave it up for just a minute so you guys can look at it and write the information down in case you are a Patreon. Now, you should be getting these in your Patreon. You should be getting alerts. Make sure you've got the alerts slid over so that you get the alerts, because I put this stuff in the Patreon for you guys so you can keep up and mark your calendars and it's upstairs somewhere, Dave. How'd you know I didn't have it? Well, hello, Megatron. Wow, long time no see. Did I miss anybody else popping in? It's right about pop-in time. I see the numbers going up, so. Step 4, strip the model and repeat, says Noob. Yeah, oh my gosh, okay, right? Evil painted one with a massive case of ADHD hyperfocus. Hyperfocus gets us a lot of paint. So we all know we can paint 1 in 2 hours. The question is, can we follow and get, you know, similar colors and similar effects to the best of our ability? That's what we're going to do. The good news, Ishan, is that's okay because you are a Patreon. So you get to come, it's going to stay in the Patreon channel for you. So we don't post our Patreon stuff publicly when we have those gatherings. But what I do, Ishan, is the class, we don't record the whole jam after where we're all talking and painting and all. We don't do that. We don't bother with that. But what we do is we do record that 2-hour class. So even if it takes Green longer and he stays longer, it will be recorded there for you. So you get to come back and you get to watch it. It's not the same as the live, but also you will be able to post questions. And so in the bottom, you can ask questions. And if for some reason I don't know the answer, we'll reach out to Green. Actually, I think your questions show up in there so Green can just answer them himself, because he also is a Patreon. So he's able to answer you right in there. So don't even worry about it. Yes, you will miss the live one, but it will still be up for your viewing in the Patreon. Oh, you always order. Oh, Kraken ordered. Oh, you're in the hole, dude. You're in the hole. Here it comes. Kraken ordered a box of Death Guard. Ooh, a Death Shroud Bodyguard, Death Guard, a Blight Lord Terminators, Death Guard Lord of... Uh-oh, I can't pronounce that one. Virulence? Virulence? Pardon? Virulence, DGR. You know what? And I have too many squigs. I accidentally ordered 2 more boxes of squigs because I really thought I only had 1 box. Oh, you've been getting bad luck with her? I'm telling you, right? That weather does get in the way. That's one of the reasons why we're also revamping the area where the airbrush booth is here. Well, hello, baby D. How are you, my unicorn lady? Kraken, I'm telling you that the squigs are... They are like candy. You know, when you really need a sugar fix. Or salt when you really need to. It's like they're so satisfying to me. And the silly part about it is how my blends are so good on my squigs. I'm like, why can't I paint armor like that? Oh yeah, oh, okay. And I'm hoping you went and saw the doctor about that ear infection, baby D. And I'm hoping it was pool water and not lake water. It was pool water. I forgot to ask you, right? Hello, Acid. It is so nice to see you out there. I miss you. Everything has been crazy. After the 25th, I'm totally making it up to you. Promises. Okay? Promises. It will be good. It will be good. Yeah, it's been insane with the family coming into town, and I've been just like checked out. Oh, it was the ocean? Oh, I never get ear infections from the ocean. Oh, no, it was pool. Okay. Okay. Yes, it is a little bit of crack there. So anybody who wants to do the Patreon thing, this flyer that you're seeing right now, that's our 2-hour course, and we're doing that tomorrow. So I'm just letting you know. And that is, mind you now, all levels of the Patreon that are Twitch equivalent or above. Okay? It's Twitch equivalent or above. Hey, Saber Die, how's it rocking out there? Yeah, it is. It is. And it's not just family, love, and music. So we have my father. And remember, my father passed in November. So his wife is coming out to visit us. And she shows up on Wednesday. And she's here till Thursday. And then we have a family. Two of our besties are coming with their 3 children. And they're showing up Friday and staying through Monday. So it's not just one piece of family. It's back-to-back family. And kids and crafters' homes, unless they grew up there, then they know. But when they don't, I want to kind of have it a little bit more, most things in the right places. Most things. Your crack is the Reaper bone, says Evil. The amount of, oh, really? Do you have too many? Is it absurd? I know. I know, right? And then right about the time you finish one, right, you go buy 5. I'm like, oh, I got one done. I'm going to go buy a whole box. Hello, Lustness. Hello. Oh, yes. So how is the kitty? How is the kitty? And then I'll give you an update on Hammy. Okay. I hope you guys got all of that information. Now, we do an event like that, just to let everybody know that's out there. Once a month for our Patreons. It's usually a class that's couple hours at the front of our late nighter that we do, which is where we have a lot of people painting, a Q&A, information. We have gamers that bring gamer screens up. It's a really interesting place to be. They saved both legs. That is fantastic. Will the kitty walk? Okay, that's good. That's actually a good sign. That's usually a strong kitty.
Gives them a satisfaction.
Right? I know. Kitties are pretty resilient, though. They are pretty resilient. Well, hello there. Oh, how do we pronounce that name? I saw a new name go by. Oh, I'm sorry. Hello there, bot who wants to make me famous. Please make me famous. Yes, we want to be famous. We do. 100%. No, I just was greeting them. I don't. You will, yeah, a little bit. No, I don't have a box of shame. I have a shelf of opportunity. I'm just letting you know it's magic, you guys. It's magic. Absolutely. This is how it, okay, listen now. My shelf of opportunity is magic. Purely magic. It multiplies. And this is how you do. So I take something from my shelf of opportunities and I give it the opportunity to get paint on. And as I start painting, I notice this now, about halfway through the model I choose to paint, mysteriously, magically, and mystically, at least 2 to 5 more will appear on the shelf of opportunity. Don't diss your shelf of opportunity. It's a greater thing than you think. Yes, Lustness. Exactly. You see? Shelf of opportunity, right? You know, that's a strong animal. I'm happy that he's running around. It's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass, but I'm happy. But that is why I call it the shelf of opportunity, because I have no shame in it. It gives me many visions. Look, you can choose your mood, you guys. Like, you can look at your shelf and be, oh, I'm not in the mood for this. I'm in the mood for that. You get to pick and choose. I love that about it. I love it. Now, I do have to admit, the only part that gets a little bit stressful, okay, we'll be real about that, is when you need to play an army and that army's not getting enough attention. Oh, now wait a minute, Love and Music. It is, let's not diss that. That is the magic laundry fairy. There is a magic laundry fairy. I'm telling you, it is the most amazing thing. It is. The clothes shed. There they are. When they come back through that same path, magically they've disappeared. Sometimes the laundry baskets get full, and magically they are empty. And the clothes have gone through the wash and appear back in the closet. I am telling you, she exists. I know this magic. I know it. Oh, we have 2 in our house, Evil. maybe it's a split personality, one with a split personality, because sometimes the basket is full and it shows back up with all the clean laundry in it, but just stuffed in the basket. Other times it'll be all hung and folded and put it away. So I think she has like dual personalities, or maybe bad mood days and good mood days. I'm not really sure, but she exists. Oh, she hates you, Love and Music. Oh, that is a shame. You have to work on a couple of, yeah, it might, rubbing the minis together might create more on your shelf of opportunity too. I haven't tried it because I'm afraid of chipping the paint. Has anyone else tried it? There, Slay seems to have figured it out. Screw that, Fairy. You gonna go get more at the Goodwill, or just gonna take it to the Goodwill? We had a family member that worked at the Goodwill that said that people there sometimes would show up bags of laundry that was just people's dirty laundry. Oh, there we go. Okay, a little funny. Oh, bonjour. How are you this evening, Volt, my dear? Your favorite commercial. That's your favorite commercial. Yeah, I will tell you. I used to talk about the Laundry Fairy all the time. All right, so we are going to put out a little bit of ink, and we are working on an antique miniature today. So this guy here is, he actually belongs to Forbias's brother. You guys remember Forbias? We did that charity drive for him when he needed a kidney, and then sadly he left our crew. He passed in December last year, and I am now friends with his brother. We met at the game store, and he gave me a couple of antique minis to take home to paint for him, which I am doing for him in honor of his brother. Here's the other one. I actually don't know. I have to see if I can find the, I don't think this one came home with a little base like this one. Oh, I don't use the M word, Evil. I don't use the M word. We are partners in crime. It's a very long story. We don't have time for it today. Oh, let's see. The 75 yesterday. Wait. Oh, Lesness, can you put that in the miniature resources in the channel? That'd be great. Oh, did Chimera? Oh, Chimera came out with one, and I wasn't even aware of it. Did you? I'm guessing that that's still in the works. Ooh, I wonder if Jakey has that. Where did you go? I wonder if Jakey has that on his site. Probably not, though. I would think. Uh-oh, Captain's out of distilled water. Here's a little bit left here. Good night, Wavy. Thank you so much for coming in. Let's see. Let's take a look at this really quick, you guys. Oh, and it comes with paints. Oh, it's scale 75. Oh, wait. Okay, this is... Wait, is this the Chimera? No. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, okay. I see what they're doing. Oh. 35, 75. You went for the 75. Okay. Wow. And it comes with the paints. That's kind of cool. That's kind of a cool idea. And then, okay, so we're going along, and we got the Zodiac, and then the Kickstarters and all of this, and then randomly here, I thought this was my brain just going off in left field. There was a Love and Music, your push-up bras, and I'm like, oh my gosh, my brain just tripped off into left field right there. I'm so dyslexic, I actually thought that was my brain, that I was just reading some random thing. Hello, trader. No, I'm right. I was like, whoa, I just completely tripped offline there into push-up bras and boobies while everybody was talking about Kickstarters and paint. Bad captain, smack, smack, bad captain. You are a bad influence, love. You are a bad influence on the captain. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, well, you know, we don't slack on structure or price with these babies, okay? Otherwise, you could end up in literally left field. I don't even know, south field, something you don't want to be in. All right, so let's see. A couple yellows. You know what? I would be willing to bet yellow on the subject of yellow. You guys, really, really good shadow for yellow is yellow ochre. Okay, just let you guys know, yellow, because you don't need to be like super crazy with your shadows in yellow. They're gonna be softer except where really deep pleats are. And then I will add a little something like a flesh tone. Not a flesh tone, let me show you what I mean. Like one of the glazes, one of the washes. And then I'll glaze it right in there. I might use this one. Oh, let me see. Here's one. Is this the one? Yeah, this one. This ink, there you go. A little raw umber, thin it, and I'll use that in the deep crease shadow, but it's more of a deep brown rather than just going like black or gray or something like that. Because it's my personal feeling that people get a little bit excited sometimes. Either we're not going to add any shadows to yellow at all because we don't know what to do with it, or we get too excited and then it's not balancing. So a little yellow ochre, a little bit of raw umber, a Van Dyke brown, if you happen to have one, is a good choice, but you do want to thin that. So you kind of have, like we were doing with the whites, right? You guys working the whites up, right? I had all the different, you know, warm white, neutral white, cold white. So it's kind of the same thing when you're working with pink or when you're working with yellow. So pink, you're going to use more like a red or a brick red in your shadows. Yellow is going to be like a yellow ochre or a brown. Pink is really difficult, actually. It can be a bitch. Pink can. And I'll get a little bit... Now, I don't actually know. I have to find his picture again. One of the... Well, actually, I have a picture of the army. I don't have my phone. Geek, are you hearing me wherever you are? Wait. A lot of women, bearded women, etc., don't know that the number is the around you sound. LOL. Then the letter is the size of the cup. Bearded women. Now wait, what do bearded women have to do with this? You know, sometimes you got to be careful with that too, Evil. Did you notice that some companies will put one or the other out and it's the same as the other? Right? That's weird. That's always weird to me. Van Dyke Brown is actually just to, you know, if you have a really good raw umber, if you have a good raw umber and a neutral black, you don't want a cold black. Either a warm black or a neutral black and a little raw umber actually makes a color kind of close to Van Dyke Brown. Sometimes you might need the time. I mean, it is a challenge to mix it. I will admit that. I do love a good Van Dyke Brown though. Properly cooked umber. Oh, okay. So yeah, right. Do you take temperature on it? Yeah, so burnt umber I find to be, so I like the raw umber because it's not as red. The burnt umber I find, now burnt umber is the one that I absolutely love for doing skin. The raw umber is the one that is, it's more, I almost want to say earthy. I do believe there's a little bit of green in it. I totally would not put that past it. Let's analyze that for a moment. Let me take a look. Let's get out the card here. I'd say, now you guys, my camera is going to show you more red. I am looking at it though, and I'm going to say that there is ever so slight a lean towards green. Yeah. Which is nice, depending on what you're, what you're doing. But the burnt sienna, that's the one. Burnt sienna. Oh, that's a good one to keep handy for skin. That's a really good one. I have not used the scale contrast paints, only the GW Spaz. Yeah, is it burnt sienna? Now, see, then the burnt sienna and the raw sienna. Okay, you guys can have the debate about that and let me know what that comes out. Let me see. Pretty sure one of those is like super, super red. Yeah, no, I'd have to go get in my oil paints. I have to go, okay. And I need my phone because, hold on just a minute. It's got, so you guys, somebody tell me now the name of this model that we're working on, because I remember that they were like fire dragon colors, but I started him and the picture of his army is actually on my phone. I like all the siennas are really good. So yellow, we're going to need a base red. Oh, so I used the scale 75. The coverage for me is just me. The coverage for me did not make me happy. Okay. So I'm going to come back in and I'm going to cover with another color. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go down dark and then I'm going to come back up light. Okay. So what I am going to do is I am going to use a little bit of burnt red. That is a color that is made by Procryl. All right, you guys. Now it looks more red to you. I'm going to have Geek tweak the camera for me. This is not right. I'll have Geek tweak the colors when he gets back. We're going there, Mistra. We are going there, but one thing at a time. So I've had a lot of requests from people to start from the beginning and just move on up from there. So we're going to start from the beginning and we're going to move on up, and oils are definitely on my agenda. Oils are, I think what I'm going to do with the oils is experiment with them for my own painting time. Oh my gosh, Dark Side, you crazy. What is up? Hello. So don't copy this red, right? Let's let Geek adjust that camera when he gets back down here. We had to adjust it because when we were working on this guy, he had to adjust it because the colors were not coming through. So these are right. You're looking at it. This looks correct. Okay. So he had to adjust it for that because it was like completely bleached out. Hello, Troll. What are you up to, Dark? Thank you so much for that donation. You know those mean a lot to me, right? You know that, right? That's how we keep the dream alive and the boat afloat, my friend. Oh, okay. Let me see. I don't know if it will do the... Ooh, you know, Luca, blue is not a color that's terribly common. I mean, other than the paints in my studio. Hang on just a minute. Hang on. I do have a blue basket. Hold on. Let's give that a try. Because I don't know if it does that or not. I think ours is on like a stationary thing or something. Hang on. I'll give it a try though. Oh, we're trying to fix the other one. Because we adjusted it for that miniature because, oh my gosh, we were like, I don't even know, it's completely bleaching it out. You don't want to adult today? Okay. Ooh, your painting set. Wow. I haven't heard of those. I haven't heard of those, troll. Yeah, the camera over here, Luke, won't stay, no matter, like, I've tried about, I don't know, 5, 6 different backgrounds and whatnot. And I can't get the camera to do the thing. We got that one to do it, right, the one that's looking at me. But this one, we can't get it to do what it's supposed to do. I had to change the brand of gloves I used and everything because it's so freaky. Okay, let me see. Let me get that focused in for you guys. Let's see if we can dial that in. Oh. I was going to look something up and got 100% sidetracked by El Blue Basketo. Sidetracking me, Luke. Smacky, smacky. And lost the alert. Did Darkseid say what he was doing, you guys, and I missed it? I hate when that happens. Okay. Uh-oh. Lost that one. Okay. Okay, know what I'm doing? There we go. Oh, you're going in a bit? Okay, you'll see me later? Okay, Mistra. Thank you so much for popping in at work. All right. Okay, so here we have a blue background. That's totally not the color it is. Nope, it's not, Luke. It's really that. So it's still like, that's a really nice color of red that he looks, and that's not really, that's kind of close, but it's like really nice and deep here. But this is not this color red. It's not. This is a brick red. Actually, it's brick red with a little more red in it, but not that red. Like what I see on the screen, what you guys, what I see on the screen and what I see in here, yeah, two completely different. Ooh, ogres. Yeah, I was kind of looking at those, Lessness, but I kind of got my eyeball on another brand. The Green Stuff World came out with one, and I'm getting ready to do an order from them. I think that's where I'm going to go. So Geek left me, and I'm not really sure what's going on. Usually he's at his station on Fridays. Yeah, so this color should have... Now, I think Luke is right about one thing, though. It did change it, Luke. Look, it's really bloody red there. So it did change it. It did change it a little bit. It's not as bloody red, but it's still not picking up the, I guess you would say, the brownish orange in it. You know, now here's something I don't do, Luke, is I don't touch anything techie until I've 100% been trained. Everyone here can vouch for the fact that that's why we have the joke, Captain Push the Button, because I pushed the button and crashed the whole system more than once. So yeah, I don't push any buttons unless the button is given to me. And I actually have this Stream Deck over here that has the buttons I get to push on it. That's how bad it is. That's how bad it is. When I told you I do techie, oh, I don't do techie. Well, hello, Fulgrim, this evening, Blade Mark. Okay, you're going to go get some food. And wait, somebody else popped in. Dyson, good evening. How are you, my friend? How you doing? Been seeing that work you're doing out there. Liking it. Liking it. Yes, home. Oh, and then there's the homework. What are you working on, Trader? Try private messaging Geek, Minnie. I mean Luke. Try private messaging Geek and see if it's something he hasn't tried already, because he's been working with this camera for, I think we've had this one about a year. Yeah, in this specific, I want to say that the other one burnt out and we got no. This one might only be maybe 6 months old, but we had the same brand. We had the same problem with the last camera of this brand. So when we got the new camera that's for the miniature photography, we didn't get the same brand because we have trouble color balancing this one. Oh, what happened? GSW is on your blacklist for how they treated Sword and Steel on YouTube. What? I know nothing of this. Fulgrim, where have you been, my friend? Where have you been? I know I'm not pushing any buttons. I'm not going to push the button. If the button is not on the Stream Deck, I won't touch it. Yeah, that's right. I don't. So, but when he gets back, I will have him tweak the camera back because this looks great. So it's great. We have to set our camera, Love and Music. Oh, she's gone right now. To pick up certain reds and oranges properly. What I do is I sit here and I look in the monitor and I have him set it until it looks like what I'm looking at. For certain. Oh, there you are. So we set the camera on certain things, most specifically red, white. We also alter it when we're doing white because all these lights bleach it out and then you can't see what I'm doing. So we tweak it. So just to let you know that's how we do that is that we tweak the camera in on the things that are heavy in the red painting. But this one was just looking like shit. It was like bleaching it all out. The lights were shining through it and bleaching it and it looked terrible. So we tweaked it for you guys so you could see what I was doing. I'll have him tweak this so that we get this red right. So if you guys are wanting to, do this, then you realize I'm not actually using blood red. Yeah, and then you just have to tweak it each time. That's the only problem with it. Is when you sit down, you have to tweak it again. Now let me see. Oh, and then there was a thing about the palette. So let me get the palette on for you. So Luke drew that to my attention, you guys. So for a while, sometimes I get like way off the palette, not meaning to. And so I backed the camera up, but just to let you know, we are upgrading the palette camera. Okay. So, okay, actually, no, we're upgrading the face camera, that one. And then we're going to take that one and it's going to become the palette cam. So I guess technically we're upgrading the palette cam too. Anyway, so you guys will be able to see, it's going to be so much better. The visual, you guys, is going to be better because it's going to come in a lot clearer. This camera is really old. It needs to be the dog cam maybe. Yeah, well, what happened is that the one that we got, Luke, for the, to photograph miniatures is not suited. It's not. It's just not, it's not. I mean, I'm sure it is, but it's not what we're looking for. We're going to change that up. So we decided, since we made that investment, we would use that camera for, that's going to become the miniature camera, as in the one down here. Okay. So that's going to correct our red problem because that camera's got great, oh my gosh, colors spot on. It's really good about that. So it's going to become the overhead miniature camera. And then this one that you're looking at there, that's going to become the face camera. And we'll just tweak that in because it's going to be pretty much be looking at me. So it won't be as much tweaking as miniatures. And then we're going to take that camera, you guys looking at me, and it's going to become the palette cam. So you guys will be able to see everything better. It'll be good. It'll be good. Let's see. Uh-oh, this is something I know nothing about. It sounds very much game politics, but I'm sure that someone else probably knows what I don't, but that is, oh, you're telling Mechaform, not even telling me. That's okay. Yeah, I am well, Fulgrim, and I hope whatever it is that it works itself out. I do. Most assuredly. Yes. Exactly. And it's going to be so much better at its job, Love and Music, the Brio, because Luke was mentioning to me that the palette cam was cut off. And so the way I do the paint is like right along the edges because it keeps the paint from going, everywhere, right? So I kind of go along the edges there. And so sometimes I'm off camera with the paint, which I don't want to be, or you guys can't see it mixing. So I backed it up, but in backing it up, you do kind of realize that it's just not, it doesn't have a crisp quality effect to it. So Geek was like, well, what the perfect idea is? We got to swap cameras anyway. So the Brio will do really good because it is also the camera for the spray booth, airbrush booth. And, well, the airbrush has its own lighting problems. We're fixing that too, though. Oh, hello and good night, Zelius. Yeah, yes, we are. We will work it out. We will work it out. It is. It's going to be the palette's going to be so much crispier, you guys. Also, somebody mentioned to me, and we're going to fix that. That right there. Do you see where my hand is going under the camera, over by the palette, behind the captain? We're going to fix that so that it's not distracting you guys. Yeah, the colors are. Yeah, it's definitely a thing. Geek, can I get you to do a little color balance for me? We tweaked this in for Cosmo, remember? And we just have a little too much red in it right now, and just because we are working. Well, no. Yeah, I'm like. So yeah, that's just a little chunk of something to fix. We're gonna get a new one for photographing miniatures because we do not need what I call the bumblebee camera. You know, the ones that are like stop motion on a bumblebee. Luke says good evening and happy Friday. What are you looking for? Is that where you went? I gotta take my violence, you guys.
I'm looking for
Sometimes. Oh, sometimes. Okay. So, excuse me, guys. A little bit of brick red, but it's got a little more. See, that's the whole point. Loving music. That's what I'm getting at. Is like we got this super wham, one of these for photographing miniatures, and it looks right through the paint. Yeah, so we did. Okay, we had to make some change up. Make sure I didn't miss anybody now. If anybody rolled by in the chat, please shout back out at me and let me know that you rolled by and got missed. We were like off on red and off on red, really. Okay, we've got the little ink out. We've got, let's see, in colors of red. So we need to choose some pretty vibrant colors. And in choosing those, lately I've been using a lot of Reaper colors, but what I can tell you, check this out. Check this out.
Here's your reminder. Take out the dog.
That's already done, right? You behind me? Oh, she's not behind me. Now, this is going to look, here's the interesting part.
Here's your reminder.
This looks,
Take out the dog.
so that it looks like the color it is. But the other one that has the red in it, maybe if I put them side by side, can you kind of see that there's sort of some brown in this one? It's still a little bit too red. It's just a little bit more of a bricky color, okay? But basically, dark red. This is going to be like our base red. And then we're going to mix up to the orange. Yeah, there. So comparing it side by side, maybe that's a thing to do there. So you can see this is our darker one. And this is the one that we will mix a little bit of that raw umber ink in to get some deeper tones from it to paint like in the shadows. Yeah, it is. It's a little more muted, and it has a little bit more like bricky brown in it, sort of. Now, I don't have that color in Reaper, or I would totally use it, but you know what color's really good? Let me see if we've got it here, and I don't have to go hunting for it, because in organizing, I unorganized the chaos, and I'm sure every one of you that's an artist, you can completely understand that. So like I knew where everything was, but then I started organizing, so now I have to relearn where I put it. But everybody knows, I think everybody knows this color, and I'm pretty sure most people have it on their desk. It is by Vallejo. It is called Hull Red. Hull Red. Now, let me make sure I don't have it behind me before I go looking for it. No, she's not there, which means she is here. Hello, Drax. Hello. How are you doing? Now, Hull Red, you guys, is an absolute splendor to use in shadows for skin. OMG. And it is really good to fortify colors when you are seeking warm shadows, working with reds and oranges. Even if handled correctly, don't get too excited, yellow. A whole red is pretty much a mainstay, but very lost on my desk. Okay, give me a moment. Let me breathe. I know I was using it because I was painting skin with Sensei, but that was a really minute ago. What I need to do is try very diligently when I get the new area to put my paints away more frequently, and life will be smoother. Oh, let's put this antique guy back up here. This one! We are working on this one right now. I am looking for where on the desk that is Real Chaos Drax did I put the whole red. Yes, I know. Absolutely. What might you be working on over there in your world, Drax? What crazy thing are you doing? Well, there's the black I lost. That's kind of nice. Yeah. I'm going to have to do an overhaul, you guys, and really get in here and do a deep organization. Because did I use it at the airbrush booth? This is too regular lately. And honestly, there really isn't many colors like Hull Red. Camelot Minis. You know what? There seems to be a lot of Kickstarters coming in. What's a bit blurry? Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you, love. Thank you. Are we correcting color? When we get to the color part, please let me know. The palette. Okay, hold on. No. Wow. That means it's a lighting thing. We would never have known that. If you hadn't have done that, we would never have known this. It's not the camera. It's camera combined with lighting, because it's doing the same thing on the palette that it's doing over here, and it's two different cameras. Interesting. Okay, so this one here is the one that I am focusing on. We are going to do a little color correction. Yeah, oh, there is, Slay, there is. We're going to do a little color correction, you guys. So it is more of a very deep brick red. No, that's too, that way is too much red. We're going to go the other way. Close. Remember, if it's tech, you got to talk to Geek, Luke. Okay, that's a, no, now the palette has turned pink for some reason. Oh, okay. So my palette is, oh, well, can we do that without changing colors, the colors of things? But not the color of the paint.
Well, it will by default, so if you put yellow light on paint, it gives it a yellow color. So the white balance changes the color of the light towards the blue or towards the yellow.
Okay, so if you change it enough to where the palette looks pure white like that, will that be too much? Because my palette is stained and it's actually kind of yellow. So will that be like too much and then make all my colors look cold? Okay, because I'm sure that they need to see. It's a little less orange and a little more yellow. The palette in the background is. Nope, that's too. No, that's way too white. Nope, that's too blue. And then right in between those two there. I think that's probably as close as we're gonna get it. It didn't look like it got dialed in at all, so I think that's probably as close as you're gonna get it if those are the options. And then that color is like not actually nail polished tomato red. There, you had it. You were on it. There. There, almost. It's not quite brown enough, but it's way closer than it was. It doesn't have micro adjustments, I guess. Like on my side, it's leaping like...
It's a slider scale.
Okay, because it's leaping like 10 grades, what I'm looking at. I don't know if you're even looking at the same thing as me. That's the palette is too orange and the paint is. Sorry, guys. Otherwise, we're gonna be. He changed out the camera, so now we're gonna be putting colors down there, and they're not gonna look right. So the yellows actually are coming in pretty darn good. Maybe we could instead of focusing on the red, let's try correcting this yellow right here. Can you see that one? Let me up there. This one. That is lemon yellow. So right now you'll notice they look the same. Or maybe not. Nope. Let's not focus on that. Let's go back to the red. Put my palette next to the model. But they're not the same camera. He's trying to focus. He's trying to adjust the palette cam. If I put the palette next to the model, what's it gonna do? Oh, okay. I was like, but then we're over on this camera, which is a whole nother issue unto itself. All right. Well, let me know. Let me know when you need me to talk about color. No, just let me know.
A lot of pressure on people. And but need you to tell me.
Why did you change the camera then?
The other camera wasn't ready.
Whoa. Okay, so what do you want me to do?
Do anything. Do this. Why do I keep messing around?
Okay. So I'm going to put the colors in front of this camera right now. So, and what we did is we put them side by side so you can kind of see them. Okay. So that gives you a little bit better idea. This was the camera I kind of wanted to just tweak a little bit. I just want to take a little bit of a red out of it because it's adjusted for Cosmo, who was bleached out. And if we take a little bit of red out, no, that's a. Well, let me keep this.
I don't have an option to just take red out. There might be the option.
Okay.
Gamma, contrast, brightness, saturation, hue shift, and opacity.
Luke, can you hear this? Luke says that you may be able to fix it with gain adjustment. I actually don't know. Like, I don't.
You don't know?
I mean, I actually don't even. I don't even know why.
What gamma does?
Hey, wait. Try bringing that down just a tiny bit. Yeah. No, because then, see, we can't see the model. So that's not gonna, well, you will be able to see him once I start painting the parts. Black's always a pain in the ass on camera, just to let you guys know. Like, if you have a model and you've primed it black, you know, one of the reasons that that's really disappointing when we're on screen, you can't see everything when it's all black. Gamma is lightening and darkening shadows. Right. So we can't do, we do that too much, then we lose the mini, but okay, and I wonder, I mean, I feel like it matters because I think that when I pull the color out and show you, if it's not the right color, then you don't know what color to match it up with, or even if you come back and watch it later, you know, sometimes somebody doesn't actually know what like a little more brick red means even, you know, so showing it to you is a lot easier. Bobcat says there's a physical color palette sample available to help set the proper response for each camera type. We can tweak camera. Well, yeah, I'm just talking about right now while being live, Luke, when I pull out a color and I'm like, okay, here's a brick red, but it looks more like a blood red than a brick red. I just like to tell everybody that what you see is probably not what I have there when it comes to certain colors. So, but I think this idea of putting them side by side, you can really see it. Hey, Squidknacker, how's it going? So I think this will be the idea that we'll use. That way you guys can see it. So let's do that with the yellows. Let me see. Now, right now, so yeah. the yellows are, so we have a lemon yellow and then a standard yellow. And when it comes to yellow, yeah, so the light just there. I bet you don't see a difference. Do you see any difference in these yellows? Let me ask you that. Maybe it's what I'm seeing on my monitor and you guys are seeing it perfectly. Because you know what? That could be part of the problem right there. I don't see what you see. Do you see the difference in these yellows? Okay, okay. So it is very, very, that is true. They're pretty, it's pretty slight. Okay, so let me see. Geek's got a different monitor than I do. Do they look like that to you on your monitor? Well, I guess I can't. I have to put them under the camera for you to see it, though. Ooh, put it in the Love Gallery, Squid Knacker. Okay, so I gotta put it under the camera. So you see him? Okay, I'm gonna put him under the camera and then you can tell me. Now look at him again. Is your monitor seeing them? Does your monitor look like they look? Okay, so this one here looks kind of blood red on your monitor. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, it is, but it's not showing it's brown, so it's cool. It's what we did figure out is that at least what I'm seeing on my monitor. I know nothing about these things. You mean these colors? Point being, you can sort of see it when you're here. This is more of a brick red, and I feel like, hold on. Oh yeah, see? Okay, watch. You see this one, Geek?
Yep.
No, I just want to see if your monitor. So just if you're
very orange on mine.
yeah, it looks really bright red to me. Okay. Okay. Earth. Good job. Good job, Love and Music. Obviously, you've got your way around it. There, now you can see. Yay! Okay, but check this out. So the little one is actually the color of my shirt. Okay. All right. That idea works. Look how far apart those yellows are. See, that one actually has, it's not picking up the browns. Weird, right? Right? Because it's not picking up, it's like this yellow has a little bit of brown in it and it doesn't pick it up. So, okay, but that's a solution. Thank you, love. Thank you. Okay, so now you see, now. Oh, did you put it in the Love Gallery, Drax? Yay. Okay, so now you guys see, we're working with, this is like the base red. And this is going to be the red that goes in the shadows. Okay, that we're going to mix that down with a little bit of that ink to get those shadows. Sometimes I can't show anything in the Brio, but that means, now that means though that that's a Brio and this one over the palette is the Brio. So that means that the Brio actually can do the color thing. Hold on. It's possible that adjusting the light that's here over the Brio might help him get the color better too. There. We might be working against the light. The art cam. Yeah, oh, I turned it off for just a minute. I just turned it off for a minute just to, oh, this one? Yeah, it's, heavy on the red. I can just see by how much I can see my hands red through the glove. Okay, okay.
They couldn't get any other way.
Let's, there, okay. It's a little brighter red. It's a little brighter red than it actually is. Thank you, Evil. Thank you so much for dropping in. Sorry for all the tech stuff. Looks like we're having a camera wrestle tonight. I apologize. Not what I expected. It was my fault because I was like, oh, by the way, this color. Thank you so much for dropping in, Evil. I really appreciate it. When I'm excited, Drax put something into the Love Gallery. We're going to have a great Love Gallery this evening. I'm looking forward to seeing what everybody's working on. Now, you do not have to. If you want to mix your orange, by the way, when you guys are doing this, I was going to ask you. I'm going to have to go upstairs and get my phone so we can bring up the picture of his army. Oh, thank you. Oh, well, this is true. I guess this is true. Now you guys know. Whoop, sorry about that palette cam there. It just got a little crazy. Okay, it's on a one of the arms. Okay, that's not going to work then. We got to go back to that because of the phone. Right, so there is a picture on this phone. I don't think I put it in the Love Gallery, but I do have pictures of his... well, a few of the guys in the army, just to kind of tie in the colors. He didn't specifically want them painted like exactly like that, but definitely with those colors of this fire army. So we got a little reference. Let me find that. I thought let me look really quick in the Love Gallery. Scroll back because I seem to think that we were all talking in the Love Gallery of an evening, and that those were in there that we showed because he has all the antique minis, and so I was showing more than just one. But it has been a minute, so it will be a little bit of back scrolling here. Fortunately, I didn't just delete them all. Did you guys get to see Bronze Archer's Orc Girl? It's so delicious, you guys. It's really cute. And then the guys with all the bacon, there was that day. Let me see here. I know we were going through here. Let's see. I went to the game store and I saw him. Oh, there's so much stuff. Wow, when I go back through this, I'm like, man, this needs to be out there again and again and again. We need to look at it again. I go back through the Love Gallery sometimes in my spare time. I don't have a lot of that. When I want to unwind, though, sometimes I'll just go back through all the pictures and reappreciate. I know, right, bacon? They slap down lots and lots and lots of heavy bacon. I wonder if Final Night ever got the thing worked out with the tentacles. Does anybody know if Final Night got the tentacle situation worked out? Or it's like a color thing. Spaz, have you worked on anything giant lately? Are you still working on those giants? Oh, Dio. With the dice bag with the black clasp on it, you guys. It looks so good. It's the deer antler, but it's black. It looks great. Let me see. Well, might have been easier to find it in all of my pictures, you guys. Oh, and then there was Valander's little guy from Reaper.
What happened? I'll show you.
I know, right? It's like, oh, woo, oh. There's so much goodness. Okay, there's my desks. And it was somewhere in that time period. I loved that picture right there. That was Miniocalypse. Sent me a picture with his shirt pulled over his head. In the Love Gallery, perfectly decent, no nipples. He had it over his head. Meaning not taking it off over his head. Never mind, I'm not even gonna try.
Cornholio style.
Yeah, Cornholio style, that. OMG. We have so many freaking good artists that come in here. This is blowing my mind. Wow. Yep, probably easier to just look on my phone. Hold on. Come to present. All right. Well, at least that I didn't have to do. Yes, right. He put one in the love gallery one night, I think, to make me laugh. All right, let me see. All right, I have to go here. And then I have to scroll back because we have to find this picture of the army. Hopefully it's not on my old phone or we're really in trouble. I did get some really cool reference pictures on a vacation that I made sure to load to the new phone. So Rust, super cool, cruddy Rust, you guys. Oh no. Okay, so nope, because Fabius's house was definitely before we got together at the game store. So we're good. Be careful because sometimes I have nudes on here. Guys be like, I saw Captain's titties on the stream. And then it'd be all over but the crying, right? So weird. I know we went to the game store after the Fabius house thing. And then there was all that guy's work. I don't see him. I see Fabius's house. Uh-oh. Well, we're just gonna have to go, I guess, by a little bit of memory. I remember red and yellow. Oh, there they are. There he is. Share it. Because I would have forgot the blue. Hello, Super Curly. How are you? I completely would have forgot the red and blue. Boom. Okay. That project is done. Now, yes, I can bring it up over here. Okay. Yep, I would have totally forgot the blue, and he said not exactly, so it's okay not to make the weapons gold. Yeah, right, the rusty equipment. I love Rust, actually, Luke. I take pictures of Rust and old painted boards everywhere I go. It's so weird. I have like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pictures of that. All right, those umber, a nice neutral black, which, by the way, you guys, the Reaper is a nice neutral black, the pure black by Reaper. That's a really good. It doesn't lean too far towards cold, and it doesn't lean too far towards warm. So it goes both ways. I'm just saying. Now let's see, but you guys can see the paint over here, so that as I'm mixing, right, there goes your black. And over here, yep, it's there we go. Over here, that's where the ink is. So there we go. So, and then he said, what are we gonna do? Silver, a little bit of silver, and on the silver, we're gonna go in with the Payne's Gray to make the silver blue. Yes, yes, it is. That is correct, Zephirius. Oh, thank you, Super Curly. That is so sweet. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But I just don't know if that would get us through the full stream or not. I mean, it might for some folks, you know. I've been asked numerous times if I would do it just chatting, but I feel like it would take our stream down a avenue that maybe we don't want to go, you know? I mean, that's just an opinion, but I kind of like where we're at with things. I am going to use a little gunmetal, you guys, by Vallejo. That is true. That is true. There is a lot. Okay, well, I'm going to put this over here, the little bit of metallic, because I kind of want to keep it separate from everything so that I keep an eye on where things are going. All right. Now, one of the things I don't know a whole lot about, and this could be really helpful, you guys, if anybody can get me a really nice painted picture of one of these old guys like this, so we can kind of like I can take a look at what they've done. I just an idea in my mind of like how the helmet's been done and how those eyes. Because when I'm looking at it, so if I've never seen it before, and this actually is the first time that I've met this guy. So, well, not, I mean, we met before when I put the red on, but. All right. So out there in the streaming world, one of the things you guys need to know is keep your eyes peeled because we are going to do a challenge soon. Have to decide what's going to be like the cool thing to do. I really feel like it's going to be the chibi thing because that's something that we're just working on over here. All right, so we've got our reds. We need to pick and choose our yellows. Now, I noticed that on the little guy, he's got quite a bit of yellow, but I'm not sure I want that much yellow or that I want the yellow creating that much interference. It's a little overwhelming, the yellow is, so I kind of want to get that placement just right. I am going to blend these red and yellow, okay? I almost did this part here, may end up actually silver. So I'm going to go in for the a cheeky chibi challenge, right? That's cute, that's cute. And I'm going to grab up the areas that I want to be the silver. As what I find is that blocking the colors in and then going for an area that we're going to start to lift really works good. And these jewels that are in here, just feel free to paint right over them with the silver because it's 100%, let me make sure I'm in focus, 100% not going to hurt a thing. In fact, if anything, oh, was my visor in your way? Yeah, my visor might have been in your way. I don't want my visor in your way. I'm working on that distance thing. I know you guys like it when it's really close so you can see it because he's so tiny. There we go. But what I don't like is the visor to be in the way. So now, right now, I'm at the right distance. Is my visor in the way? Now, when I apply the first layer of metallic, I would say I probably thin it at maybe 50% the ratio that I normally thin it at. Also, try not to stick your metallic brush into the area where you're going to put the other brushes because metallics contaminate. Let me make sure my visor was not in the way. Okay, excellent. Only when it's raised. Okay. This way we get nice coverage our first time around. So I do want a good coverage when we go around the first time. I don't mind if a little bit of the black is showing through because it actually adds a little bit of dimension to it. And some of this we will even come back and paint over black. So there's that. But the first thing I need to do is block all the silver in so I can get an idea of what's going to be what. Because sometimes in your mind you think, ooh, that's going to look really good. Then you get in here, you block in your colors, and like, oh, that looks like shit. One of the things you can do, there is like a color palette builder in a couple of apps out there. If anybody knows one, they might share it with the crowd. Where you can choose a color, say, that you want to primarily work with, and you put it in there, and then it helps you find the colors that are complementary to it, meaning they get along, or complementary meaning opposites. Take a little bit of black and put it right in there. When you're doing something that has these little divots and recesses, you want to try not to load those divots and recesses up with paint, because otherwise what you end up with is taking away from your detail. So try to keep those there. I actually don't know what this is that he has as a weapon. Like, does it fire lasers? Or does it fire ammo? It looks like maybe it fires lasers.
Give them a satisfaction they
You do
couldn't
want to
get
have the
any
paint
other
thin
way.
enough to where it doesn't glump. Glump. I'm not sure what the technical word there is. However, glumpy, I will tell you that the metallics tend to be that way, leaving gnarly streaks and everything. So if you don't thin them, they don't lay flat when you're painting them. You want them to lay flat, so you need to make sure to thin that properly. We're going to go in here for a little bit of the black and get this little area right here, because it's sort of threaded. There we go. It's a fire pike, a fusion gun. It makes tanks go boom. I thin the metallics with, that's an interesting question. So, and actually I really do right now need to separate the cup before I forget. So the same thing I use to thin my regular paints, I use for the metallics, and that is a little bit, but really it's super serious with metallics. It's a little bit of paint retarder, the drying retarder. The one that I use is by Badger. I really like this one. It doesn't slow it down too much. It's just the right amount. And I put one, as you notice, it's got a measure. I put 1 milliliter of that into five teaspoons of water. And the reason that I use drying retarder in my mixture for my metallics is because it keeps, when I thin the metallics, it keeps them in a respectable suspension. One of the problems if you're working with metallics, you'll notice, like you might be working with them and then they smear, like they all collect in one area. You get a little pool and like all the metallic goes to that one area, and that's because they're not being held in their suspension while you're spreading them. So by adding a little bit of the drying retarder, it seems to be specific to that. I feel like you could probably add a little bit of mixing medium and it would work as well. Now, the thing with metallics is they dry super fast. So I found that I liked the way a little bit of drying retarder and distilled water worked better than the mixing medium. But the mixing medium, you can use it in a pinch and it does keep mixing. You mix the mixing medium with the distilled water, and then you use it to thin the metallics, and that will help keep it in suspension as well. The problem with metallics, why you get it like it looks darker on one side and like lighter on the other, and you didn't mean it that way, is because it's not getting laid down smooth, because all the little particles are separating. And then they just move all over the place, you know? Metallic's kind of a weird thing to work with. And then the other way around is when it dries too quickly and then it's kind of glumpy. So now, mind you, the metallic I am currently using is a Vallejo. Their metallics are pretty thick, so they definitely need thinning. Whereas you will not need as much thinning if you were using Procryl. As you notice, this metallic comes with a lot of medium in it. So you want to be careful how much you thin this one when you're applying them. And then Reaper is right about in the middle of the two. You know, it's not quite as I don't even know if the word would be thin, because they're not really thin. It's not quite as liquid as the Procryl, but it's not quite as thick as the Vallejo. So you depending on what brand you're using will depend on how much you need to thin it to get what you want out of it. And not all of them will do metallic rubbing either. So in this case, I would say it's less than 50-50, more so paint than water, but enough to get a really smooth layer. You want it to go on so that it is smooth and not, see, like that's a little bit too much. If you saw it, a little bit too much thinner in it, or it's not technically thinner. The medium which we are using to thin it, that was a little too much, because you can see when you're putting it on, the metallic will dance. If your metallic dances when you put it on, guaranteed you've got it too thin. You don't want it moving around, just barely. You want to move it around with the brush, not for it to move itself around. Metallic is a finicky little bugger. Now we're going to change up some of the colors and whatnot on these metallics. That's one of the reasons we're using silver on the whole thing. So silver you can adjust. You can make it green silver, blue silver. You can glaze it. You can mix colors into it. As long as the color you're mixing into your metallic is a clear, pure color, it will tint your metallic. So like you can make your metallic any color metallic you want with ink, for example. That's originally, using stains like that was originally how we got some metallics to be really cool colors on motorcycle tanks. You know, colors you just couldn't get. The first coat, you just want to make sure it lays down flat. So it doesn't have to be like beautiful. You just want really good coverage and have it lay down flat. Not gathering in any of the recesses. No clumping and gnarly brush marks. Getting into little areas like this is one of the reasons why you want the ugly brush. So you can stab it in behind that little flame right there. And then I'll just come back and pick up the excess and smooth it out on the sides. Okay. Make sure we get all back here. He made a huge castle, then Godzilla. Well, you know Godzilla. You know Godzilla, right? All right, and then we got some little areas now. I'm gonna. Yep, that's what Godzilla does. And if it's not Godzilla doing it, then usually it's just the kids doing it themselves. All right, we're gonna come in here, and so when you're working with your paints, you get a dry brush out, right? Meaning just a brush that's dry. Wet that brush with your mixing medium here, your thinner. This is thinner meaning what I'm thinning the paints with, not thinner meaning paint thinner, okay? Paint thinner will make them dry faster. It has alcohol in it. And then you moisten the brush and then tap it off on a paper towel. This will keep the paint from getting all the way up the brush hair and to the ferrule as often. It's still going to happen sometimes, okay? But they're easier to clean when you don't have that going on. They really are. And I'm going to show you a little something, actually. I want to show you something right now. Right now while it's happening. Okay. This is a clean brush. This is a brush that is clean that I have rinsed. Was left on my desk but did not get brush cleaner run through it. Okay? This is an ugly brush, not a good brush. What I am showing you is what actually can happen to your good brushes. Do you see that? That all just came out of this brush, all of this. And primarily where this is what I call a push brush, okay? It's ugly brush, push brush. And where that's coming from is in the brush up by the ferrule, because I don't treat this brush good. I don't have to. I've got like 100 of them in my studio. But I want to show this to you so that you can see. Actually, it's really quite bleached out. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do what Love and Music suggested. I'm going to show you in this one. Hold on. There. There. That all just came out of this brush. Okay? The paint gets caught, and then what happens, hold on, let me focus in for you. So then what happens is your brush, let's put this behind it. You get the paint up in here, okay? And then when that paint dries, the little particles that get left behind up in there, right? They cause your bristles to kind of move out, and then you don't have a tip on your brush anymore. That is why your brush cleaner is so very important. Now, we're going to clean it once. And then we're going to clean it again right over here. Oop. Now, we are working on this, okay? And eventually this will happen. So this is not a cleaner that you can get anywhere at this time. What I'd like you to notice though is good stuff. Working on it. You'll notice they made me a nice little pretty. So yeah, you want to clean those brushes, and I lay mine flat on a microfiber towel to dry, okay? But that is a very helpful thing to know, because if you can manage to keep your good brushes nice and clean back here, right, you will keep a tip a lot longer. Yeah, right? Well, yeah, I didn't really pick that one. Not very captain-y. That was just one that happened to be, like, let's just grab this one and use it. Not us, but that. Not like I made it. I want a skull on mine. Okay, let's get this focused in here. We're going to come back with a little bit of black and just nail a few places, like their hose that has some red on it. Just the places that just kind of need to be cleaned up a little bit so we can get those really good dark black areas accentuated, because those are going to be really important, come into play later. Right now, so that I can keep the hoses looking good. Back of this handle here. I got a little excited with the red, which is perfectly fine. I'm gonna go this way with this. Sleeve is gonna keep getting tangled until I. There we go. Let's try this way. Hello, Jarrett. How are you doing, mate? Oh, that tattoo itching. Did you manage to keep your hands away from it? We're gonna come in here too, and just like he's got a little guy here. We'll clean that up a little bit. Let's see. Now this backpack here, this is a really big gun. I didn't realize this gun went like all the way under his arm. So we can, we'll get some different colors on this end down here. We'll go ahead and black this part out and maybe get some different colors incorporated. Maybe a little bit of yellow, because he's got that whole yellow as part of his mood, his colors. Now these little ones like this, these little hoses like this, actually we're going to come in here probably later and accentuate them with a very small brush and a little bit of black. But we can hit them right now, because one of the things that we can do to really make this pop is we can do a little over brushing with some metallic. And you can actually use gray as well if you don't want them to have the metallic effect. Maybe you've just got enough metallic going on and so you don't want any more. You can also over brush with a little bit of gray. It makes your hoses pop. I do it on all Geeks Necrons. There we go. Okay. Now, I was using, you know, an ugly brush to do that. It's so nice to have you out there, Dark Virtue. I'm nice that you're, I'm happy that you are painting again. All right, Dark Virtue's going to sit up that workstation. Oh, yes, it was terrible. Everybody was crying. Okay, now get those sleeves out of the way. All right, now we're going to come in here with, I want to do this separate because I can get this, I can get a visual. And then you have to ask yourself, well, you know, that's a lot of chrome, right? He's still got plenty of chrome. Look, he's got that chrome, that chrome. Maybe it would look cool if I did this copper or gold. And also, that copper or gold being nice and warm like that is definitely going to tie in to the whole warmth of the dragon character himself. It will not be complementary, meaning the clashing complementary, but rather the complementary that goes with it. And then you have to ask yourself, which color do I want to use? Ooh, we could also do a little bit of Turbo Dork. That could be exciting. Do a Turbo Dork. Hang on, guys.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you, Legendary, for that follow. Jarrett, we are working on having these manufactured
They couldn't get any
in a
other
way that makes them so much more practical. This one just happens to be the right size for me, but one of the things that we wanted. Hello, Valandar. How are you doing? So we're going to put a little bit of, this is a color called Pucker by Turbo Dork. And we're going to use this on this area here on the front of his groin. I'm going to put this over here with the metallics. Okay, that was a lot of Turbo Dork. I did not need that much. We got a little bit excited. Use our metallic brush, and we're going to come in here. Now, the Turbo Dork you need to apply in nice thin layers. You want to make sure your paint is nice and thin. Many thin layers work better with Turbo Dork than any thick ones. And it's going to be like, it's yellow. So it's going to be a very bright gold looking color, which I think is going to help with some of the yellow, tying him in with all the other guys. Now, you would think maybe you could get better coverage. Don't worry about getting it on the base. We're going to fix that. Maybe you could get better coverage, like if it was over yellow. The truth is, with the Turbo Dork, either many thin layers and applied over a very dark color. Black seems to be, you can use a really dark brown, seems to work pretty good. But what you don't want is to apply it like over a solid color and expect it to really show you what it's got. It ends up kind of muting it a little. You can do it to create an effect. It is an effect. It's just not, if you expect it to look like the label, it's designed to be thin layers and put over a really dark color. But look how lovely that looks. Oh, let me focus that in for you. That's a little bit out of focus. Let's try to tweak that in there. There he is. Bigger. Oh. Here we go. You off to play D&D? Or did you just get back? Oh, you're painting your D&D guy. Oh, right on. Right on. We're also going to do the back this color. Your Turbo Dork, one of the ways that you can tell if you've got it thinned enough, I think, for me, if you're using this is with all metallics though. You should not really have any brush strokes. Now let's see if we can find something else on him that would look really good painted that color. Now, you know, I honestly feel like his helmet would, but the problem with his helmet is that the Turbo Dork is not going to go well over that. So we're gonna have to come back here on this helmet and grab this. And what we'll do is we'll leave this little area here. Right along the sides, he has like these jewels. And remember I was telling you that his partner over here that is at home with Fabius's brother has blue. So I was thinking we could make all these little jewels along the side of the helmet blue, and maybe tie in some jewels, some blue jewels also, like on his gun. He's got some jewels here on his war axe. we could put some there. And then that way, we don't really have to paint any of the armor. We could just do little accents of blue and it will tie in, giving us that blue that we need without actually having to make any of the armor blue. So what the guys, it also, he was telling me that because this guy is, you know, one of the leaders, his armor does not have to look exactly like the other guy's armors, but just be in a close color scheme. So when we come back, these guys all along here, in fact, we are going to go ahead and paint those black because blue is going to go better over black than red. We want it to, you know, show up blue. So there we go. And right now then, that black is already dry on the front. We can get a second coat of that in there so that we know for sure our Turbo Dork is getting absolutely good visual. I actually do find that metallic really, in general, really does look good over darker colors. It just performs better over darker colors.
Gives them a satisfaction
And so then
they
we've got
couldn't
these
get
other
any
little
other way.
accessories. Get in all the shadows. There we go. Okay. So now we've got that. I think that's going to really make it look good. Hello, Karu. How are you? Oops, not that one. Just that one. Okay. So while we've got that metallic brush out, we're going to come back here on his back and we're going to dial in this backpack for him. And we're going to use this. Again, panning that a little bit. So I get just that right amount. If you get too much movement from your metallic, you know you have added too much. Go back, take a little moisture off the brush, and try again. And pick up a little bit more of the metallic pink. I think we should do a metallic chunk. That suits me quite fine. Use those sniffles, guys. It's that time of year. Anytime the weather changes. Now I'm going to come up here in this area. Oh, you know what else? We can get that one shoulder pad. I bet would look absolutely sensational. Painted with that really yellowy gold color that we're using. We're going to get these in here. We're going to do them with metallic. And these connectors here. This is going to bring it all together so you have like a flow. So this is a composition. This is composition. And in just a minute, I'm going to show you what I am doing. It creates said, not competition, composition. Sometimes I get my words mixed up. And watch this. Okay. I love it. I love. We're gonna go with brass there. We're gonna come in here and we're gonna get silver. We're gonna actually push this silver, this little push brush right up in here where he's got this little connector to a hose. Okay. Right up underneath that head that he's got on him. Let me take a look at the back. There's a connector right here. We're gonna grab that while we're back here. Okay. These, I'm going to end up probably distressing these a little bit, but go ahead and we're going to paint these. This is, again, we're going to the part that's the composition. So I'm going to paint these little, like, wings on his boots. They're not wings, they're little decorations, I guess. Buckles. Maybe they're big buckles. I'll catch up with chat in just a minute. Okay, and then I'm going to flow through some composition for you. But before we do, oh yes, I've been doing some too. Let's see, Turbo Dork and Vallejo shifters work well. Yes, I actually am working on getting the Green Stuff World ones. Those are the ones that I am after. Karu. All right, so speaking composition, not competition here for just a moment. Okay, so notice that we have like the metallic silver. Like, look how it goes, right? It flows across his chest, right? And then comes over onto his axe, right? It's like kind of like an S. Do you see it? Okay. Now, in between that, almost like a flow, right? Across him, just like a swoop. Let's turn him around backwards. Check that out, right? Same thing, because we put this little guy in here, this little guy, right? And see how it just kind of, so it kind of holds a sense of balance. Now wait, we come back on the front side, right? And as we look at the helmet's going to be gold, this shoulder pad's going to be gold, and then this is going to be gold. So you kind of got this triangular swoop. The shape of yet his shoulder pad, pauldron, is that right? Did I get that right? Shoulder armor. So you get, it's kind of the shape. So this is a triangle, right? And then this falls down and flows on the ground, but you kind of get the top of a triangle feel to that. Whereas this pointing way up into the air and this coming out directly towards you, you get more of this swooping motion with him holding that there. And as you move into creating the frame for all of that, these become real focal interests. Now you can back off up this and create a little bit of distress so that it's not quite so bold. And then that way you'll really pull all the focal interest right in here on him, which is what we're going to aim for. When we flip him around, honestly, his backpack and his arm and all of this is like really going to be a strong focal point. And you'll notice, so he's on the back, we have to find an area, maybe this tassel, but it would kind of interfere with what we're doing on the front. But, or we could just stay above with the gold. So we're going to have a gold shoulder pad. We're going to have a gold shoulder pad, and we're going to have a gold helmet. Actually, that'll work because then you kind of have a triangle. So like putting pieces together that are shapes and kind of making them balance with one another. Ooh, that sounds intense, Karu. You put the Necromancer. Yeah, the Necromancer Dragon. Is that the one by Creature Caster? All right, so again, Turbo Dorks have a lot of carrying medium in them, so be careful how much you thin them. What you don't want your metallics to do is, run into all the recesses. So we're going to come in here and we're going to pick up these areas. I'm going to see if that's good. We're going to pick up these areas. I'm going to paint this before I do all the blending and fire effects on the side, because that way if I make a mistake with this, I can cover it with that part that's going to be the fire effects on his helmet. Remember, if you get a little excited and you get some of this on these little guys you're going to paint blue, it's perfectly fine. You'll be able to just paint right over it. I actually think that the Turbo Dorks dry so quickly you could almost use a little bit more medium in them and it would be okay. Now I'm going to try painting over this one. I don't know if it's going to work over the red or if it's going to change the color. It's definitely going to change the color. So we're not going to do that. We are going to rinse that off, and I'm going to pick this up before it dries with a metallic brush. And then I'm going to come in here and I'm going to paint the shoulder pads that we are going to make this gold. We're going to paint them black because it's showing up way better on the black. And we are working our way right towards that love gallery time. So anybody that wants to put anything in the love gallery, we're going to be doing a love gallery tonight, as we do on all Friday nights. Please feel free to pop into the Discord. Exclamation point link will get you all the captain's links, including my link tree. Which, you guys, even if you buy toilet paper from Amazon, it gives a little bit back to the ship and doesn't cost you any extra money. I greatly appreciate your support through the links. It is one of the many ways that you can support this adventure. For those of you that popped in that are Patreons, remember that tomorrow is our third Saturday. We're starting a little bit early with our class because we have a guest teacher coming in from Italy. So being as it's going to get pretty late pretty quick on their end, being 6 hours ahead of us, we are going to be starting at noon tomorrow. Generally, we start that project at 1, but tomorrow we will be starting it at noon. And we are painting a Drukhari. Drukhari. All the information is up in the Patreon, and we even have some posted publicly so that if anybody felt like they wanted to become a Patreon and be able to attend these courses that we have once a month, then you could see the information and you know how to get to the captain's Patreon. Right, so I'm painting this other one also black. Making sure I get all the little areas, little recesses up in there that are going to become shadows, but the gold looks so much better on the black. I'm going to keep in mind about those turbo dorks. The first time I used the turbo dorks, until there's a couple of colors, I will be honest with you, that if you use them, they won't even turn the color they're supposed to turn unless they're applied by airbrush. Just to let you know, there are a couple like that. I'm going to get this little shadow on the back of his neck here with a little bit of that deeper red mixed with a little bit of the black, which effectively turns to hull red, which for some reason is not where it's supposed to be. That'll be all my fault, though. All right. There. We now have the beginning of the picture of how it's going to work out. Oh, thank you very much, New Meta. This is actually an antique model, too, that I have here. This belongs to, you remember that fundraiser we did for Fabius? This actually belongs, and I don't know if you know that Fabius passed in December, and this is actually Fabius's brother's miniature that Fabius is going to paint for him, but I am painting it for him. So I'm trying to process, and this is one of my ways of processing. Switching devices. Oh, look at you. Okay, so now we're going to come back in here. We're going to let those dry, but while we're letting those dry, we'll come back in here while we've got the while we've got the metallic going on, and we'll go ahead and get some more of that gold and do a second coat on these other areas. Yeah, he sent 2 home with me. Oops, sorry, that's upside down for you guys. Sorry. And I found the Lord of the Butterflies. I scavenged the burned down house, and I managed to. Oh my goodness, you guys, our family is on board. Whoop whoop. Let's give some love to the J to the J. Anybody in this crowd that is not following an extension of our family, Studio J and Green Eye Creations, thank you for the follows, you guys. Thank you. Can we please get a shout out for Studio J and Green Eyes Creations as well? Thank you, Immersive, for that follow. Thank you, Static, for that follow. I greatly appreciate it. For those of you who do not know me, I am Captain Madlove, and it is a pleasure to have you here. We are painting some antique miniatures this evening that belong to a friend of ours. We sent them home to let you guys enjoy them. Apparently, this guy's like a real badass. We're working him up in his colors for his armies. Thank you so much, Raven, for that. I appreciate it greatly. If you guys are not following Jay and Green Eyes Creations, please go give. Follows are free. That's right. Go give them a follow. Hello, hello. How are you, Jay? And how is my lovely wifey doing? How are you guys?
Welcome aboard
Yes.
the Black Pearl.
And Dave has shouted out a message there as a reminder, you guys, if you can please click the icon in the upper left-hand corner. You guys count as organic viewers, and that helps the viewership. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for the raid, Studio J. And you know, we are going to let us not forget Dave and Luke and any of the other mods that are out there. I know Baby D was out there. Maybe Dragonheart is out there. Maybe Diomedes is out there. Any of you guys that are out there, let us not forget. Well, actually, Dave, if you could take Studio J's Instagram link and Green Eyes Creations Instagram link and pop them into the love gallery for me so I can show off their work and they don't have to put any pictures anywhere. I am doing well. How are you, Green Eyes Creations? Thank you, David, so much for that follow. Thank you, Stealth. Thank you for that follow. Those follows mean the world to me. And anybody who's not subscribed on YouTube, what? If you would give a girl a free subscription on YouTube, we're working on a number goal over there, trying to get to that place of someday monetizing on it. But man, they want 1,000 subscriptions and 4,000 hours of viewing, you guys. Whew, I'm telling you what. Flusters you just thinking about it. And let us not forget Cuttlefish. Cuttlefish? Who's Cuttlefish? Mini Painter Luke. Oh, hello, Big J. How are you doing? Who is Cuttlefish? Is Luke being sassy? Let us not forget Cuttlefish. Well, are Cuttlefish free? I hope that everybody is doing well this evening. I really do. We are painting with a little bit of Turbo Dork metallics, some regular Vallejo metallics, and a couple of Pro Krill colors, red, and even some Reaper paints. So we got a little bit of all the paint companies going on here. Cephalopod Studios. Karu, tell me, do tell me. This is something I need to know, and I am knowing this. Why? Tell me, tell me. Tell me what you have to tell. Oh. Oh my God. Luke, are you serious? That is right. That is right. Oh, Matt, hello, hello. I shall not forget the Cuttlefish. I shall not. So we were coming back in here. We are getting ready to do the love gallery here in about 30 minutes. So anybody who's out there that wants to share some work, we're going to go through. We usually have a really big love gallery on Fridays, and we're going to share. You guys can share your information, and we're going to see what you're working on, which I absolutely love to do. If anybody wants to do that, you just pop it into the Discord. That would be the Stream Love Gallery channel. No, I know, but I think that Mini Painter Luke was talking about something else, Dave. I actually did get that, and I appreciate it. When I have the opportunity after everything has calmed down where I can actually really look at it, I will go in there. What day is tomorrow? Oh, I stream all day tomorrow, Green Eyes. Like tonight goes late, and then I have to get up early tomorrow because we have the Patreon third Saturday tomorrow, and it goes all the way. We start usually around noon, but then there's prepping for it in the morning, and it goes until about 10 at night. You might have a paint collection issue. I am so sorry. Maybe before I stream on Sunday. Wait, am I not streaming this Sunday? Is that correct, Geek?
I have to go look at the
Okay. Yes, so Green Eyes, I actually have family coming from Washington next week, all week. So if we could chit chat maybe in the chat and then try to focus on a time to talk the following week after the 25th, I think that would be best because there's so much on my plate. We have 2 sets of family coming in back to back. It's not just like family coming for a couple of days. We have one family member coming Wednesday and Thursday, and then we have 5 family members coming Thursday night through Monday afternoon. Thank you so much, Dave. That's going to make it much easier. So this way, Jay doesn't have to put anything in the love gallery, and we're going to get a good shout out for him. And the same thing with Green Eyes Creations. Yeah, so it's going to be a very busy week. Okay. Exactly. No, I'm totally down with you, my love. Totally down with you. In fact, yeah, absolutely. Because we have a anniversary to celebrate. Yes, we do. So there's that. How inconsiderate is Scooter? Scooter, you're killing me. You're killing me. Oh my God. All right, so let's get you guys put some stuff in the love gallery for us. Let's get some more gold in here. Oh, wait, so Karu, you are actually talking. Wait, so Cephalopod Studios makes cuttlefish paint? Now am I on board, guys? And the inks craft paints. No, I know, me too. Me too, Karu. You know, weddings are kind of stressful, though, in a lot of ways, Love and Music, so I can kind of understand you there. They really are. But, I mean, as long as you don't take on any of the responsibilities for it, it's not as bad, but they can sometimes be a little bit, I mean, it's not really even the wedding itself, but people just kind of, I don't know, act out a little bit. I think they kind of lose their shit or whatever. Weddings just can be... I used to be a wedding photographer, so yeah. Geek, can you change the music? I think the same song's played over like 6 times. I'm not sure what's going on with this channel. I think it's stuck on repeat, though. All right, we're getting our second coat on this, and then we're going to go for the shoulder pads. They should be good and dry. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, Luke. My mom opened a catering business in Alaska for a while. One wedding, man. One wedding. I told my mom, because my mom hired me. I told her no more weddings. Oh, honey, yes. Okay, we will. We will catch up. Yes. Just know that family is in town next week, so I'm not streaming all week next week, okay? And then we will be in touch right after that. We'll be in touch right after that. I will put you in my to-do book. I'll put you in my to-do book, honey. Hold on, I'm on the wrong page here. Hold on, there we go. Does he noob? I actually don't know. Does Geek play Darude Sandstorm? Is that a character or a game? Oh, yes, yes. Oh. 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 Oh, he loves that song. He likes that kind of music, actually, noob. Thank you so much, Love and Music. Good night, sweetheart. Good night, Jay. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope that everybody that comes here finds themselves comfortable. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask in chat, because if I don't have the answer, some of these guys that are hanging out here in chat, yep, they've been doing this a minute, so they have the answer. And if you have tech questions, a lot of times Geek has the answer, so you guys got it.
Man.
Got it. All right, so yeah, okay, this one actually we needed another coat on this. So the gold on his helmet was not one of the things about metallics, right? If you don't get those metallics smooth, it's going to interfere with where you place your highlights and what you do. So you really want a smooth effect on your metallics. If you don't get it, another nice thin coat oftentimes will help focus that in for you. Oh, look at that. Alrighty. All right, now we're going for those shoulders. Going for those shoulders, guys. So now you can see how it's starting to build. Now watch when we come in here and hit this shoulder. This is gonna really, you can see it upside down like this. I'm gonna paint it. While we're painting upside down, I shall tell you. Try not to position your brush in your body for your miniature, okay? Try to position your miniature for your brush and your body, all right? That is important because you're gonna give yourself neck kinks and you're gonna give yourself back aches and it's gonna be all kind of messy. So, turning the miniature upside down, on his side, all the ways the miniature needs to be, but not contorting the body. This takes a little practice. I try because I tend to look one way. My problem is cockeying my head to one side. I heard you, Scooter. I'm on it. Hydrating. All right, now you guys can take a look at it. Okay, do you see it? Do you see how that worked? Check it out. Oh, that's good to hear. That is so good to hear. Are you going to bed, Dave? Maybe we can get Love and Music to fill in for you for a little bit. Your dog woke you up to dehydrate. You know, ours did too, Dave. At the same time. Yeah, at the same exact time. And she doesn't normally get up in the middle of the night, but okay, so the update on Hammy, I forgot to tell you guys. Okay, it's good. It's good. He said that it is getting better, but he had to put her on she got the injection and then she also had to be put on antibiotics orally on top of it. Oh, okay. I thought you were telling us you were leaving. I am happy for you, Love and Music. That is quite a project. All right, so we've got one, and then we're going to go back here, and we're going to, this other one that's kind of behind the gun, and we're going to address this one. And again, I'm using one to apply this because this is not the end-all, be-all coat. I'm using an ugly brush because it's going to be able to shove all this paint into the recesses. You know, we want to get up in those recesses so that you have that nice coverage, and it's going to ruin the tip of anything else. So let's not do that. And I'm actually even doing underneath, even though there's going to be a shadow, metallic, unlike a lot of other fabrications, I guess you could say. There will be the tiniest bit of metallic in the shadows. Not a lot, but I do want to get a little bit of that coloration up in the shadows because I find that metal picks up light from everywhere, so I kind of like to stay with that tune. All right, now we've got, like, this here is really good. It's got its two coats. Let's kind of get a little bit like right there just so we can even that all up. There we go. And if we turn him around, he's got a flow look because you get to see the back of this, and then you've got these two. That's a nice triangle up top. If you really, really wanted to make it pop, you could do the back of the handle and it wouldn't show in the front. So we don't want to overbalance it. So I'm trying to balance out the composition there. No, sweetheart, absolutely not. And besides, if I could get through a love gallery in the entire 10 minutes you were away potty training, people would just pass out. No way, I could never get through a love gallery that quick. Oh, no. What? Are you kidding? Shit, right. Yeah. That's me. You know me, man. Oh, those 30-minute love galleries? Okay, those are on Sunday. I will admit, we do kind of have them on Sunday. We do. No, we are like about 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Loving music. And then we're going to do the 69. Sorry, the love gallery. All right. So let's see. Okay, so now we have these. We're going to have to decide, like, do we actually need that yellow? We probably do because we want to kind of tie it all in. Which half are you blaming? Blaming? What am I blaming? No. Okay. There is a that is a piece of like dry paint that got away. All right, so we're gonna rinse that guy, and we're not gonna use him for our regular colors. Also, you guys, on the subject of the brush cleaner, do you know why this is here? Anybody? I'm gonna wait for that one. That is my ingenious moment. Okay, then we have these other pieces of armor. What I'm gonna do is take some of this dark red and I'm gonna get it. Okay. Yeah. Well, no, it's more of a. Actually, it's more of a ribbon. Look at you go. Right. Okay. So when you clean, think about this. Here, Captain says, don't put your metallics. Okay, metallic bucket. Right? Then I have two buckets for regular rinsing, okay? I rinse once and then final rinse, okay? And then I have the metallic bucket is separate. Then Captain says, don't use your metallic brushes in your other paint and in buckets, rinse them separately, metallic separate, right? But then I got to thinking when I was using my cleaner, do we all have a separate cleaner? For our metallics? No. But what if you had two sides? So I had to make it so I could have a side, and then when I clean my metallics, I clean it on the other side. And this part here just gets deeper and deeper as you clean, right there, on each side. But then I can keep the metallics completely out of my brushes, in case it picks up a little bit of metallic from the soap. And it kind of does look like a bow tie. All right, so we're getting into a little bit of this deep red. And we're going to go in here and we're going to get this painting, from the back out part. We should probably address this armor area here before we get really excited with the front and any more metallics, so that we've got a real good coloration on that. That's his chest plate. And in doing that, I actually noticed where I missed part of the silver. And also that I'm going to need a very small brush to get the rest. So his chest plate kind of goes down, and then he's got a little bit around his belly. So I'm going to need a little, Necron eyes only, don't do it. Yes, so Scooter, I was telling everybody as I was painting the helmet that one of the things I was going to do to tie the blue in is I'm going to make the jewels on the sides and the crest of his helmet with blue, I'm thinking. And maybe even on the gun, and there's also jewels on his axe. So I was thinking, rather than getting crazy with blue on his armor, because there's only one tiny piece of blue trim on his little warriors, and he said that this guy shouldn't exactly match them. So I was thinking about that. I was also thinking about maybe making the knee pads with the yellow, but I just don't know if that's going to work. They might work with the gold. You can only get what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you cutting yourself for? Uh-oh. Oh, somebody asked. Let's see. Mistra. Oh, I know. Are we talking varnish? Oh, you know how the captain likes to talk about varnish? Yes. Oh, you really want a cheap matte one, Mistra? Like, for real? You're being serious? Mod Podge. Are you in the United States, Mistra? Mod? Did I say it right? Mod Podge. It's not Mod Podge, it's Mod Podge. I'm serious, like really cheap. It's Mod Podge. Where did it go? But I am. So, okay, dollar store, container this size, Mod Podge matte. $1. $1. Now, really, really important. You must thin it. Okay? So you want to thin it. And you don't want to let it build up in any of the recesses. That's important. It is not, artists. Yeah, okay. Matte Mod Podge. It needs to be thinned. Don't let it build up in the recesses. It's super durable, but it is not like artist quality, sexy varnish. So you want to make sure that you thin it and that those recesses you keep clear. So keep like a pickup brush so that you can take it out of the recesses. It's very durable, like holy shit. Yes, noob. It is high-end PVA. And so all of mine, I use a brush. That's just my preference, unless I'm doing Voyeurs Mistra, and then I choose usually like a satin, more towards the matte side, and then spray all the Voyeurs with the airbrush. I don't like the cans. I don't know about everybody else out there. They'll tell you a few brands that are really good that are in a can, okay? But they're expensive, and you were asking for inexpensive, okay? They're not cheap. The good ones are not cheap. And then I like the idea, like when I'm done with this guy, I'm gonna put like some will be matte, like maybe his hoses, and then we'll varnish this area with really glossy varnish over here. So I like to change it up so that you get texture from your varnish. I develop texture from the varnish by using matte and using satin and using high gloss, right? So now the cans, if you choose the wrong one, it'll fucking turn your paint white. It sucks. So if you're using a can, you want to make sure you know what you're using. I made the mistake of deciding I was going to go get a can of varnish when I first started painting minis, and I was just going to, oh my God. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Because I didn't choose the right one. Okay, dear. Oh, did it wipe you out? You did it. Silly, you gotta not do, yeah, you gotta watch it. You gotta watch your hours, girl. And the guys will tell you what to use and what not to use. Like when it comes to spray can varnishes. Yeah, I never went back to this can again. Okay, so Dave says that a can will do 50 models. But you wanted to paint, I know. So there. So I would have to say that like one of these this is what I use. Okay. Now, this is not like you're when you say inexpensive, I'm assuming you mean the price of entry. This is very inexpensive over the long term. You're going to pay about $12 for this. It is 8 fluid ounces, and this is going to paint hundreds and hundreds of miniatures. So if you're talking about like over the long term, something like this is your best bet. But if you're talking about like right now, you need something really inexpensive that you can just use until you get a little farther along in your hobby, or you get to a payday or something like that, then the $1 is, it's $1. You're going to get 4 ounces for $1 of the Mod Podge. Wait, I'm sorry. 2 ounces. There it is. 2 ounces. And this, because you have to thin this lasts a long time. So I use that on vehicles a lot. Wait, right now you're using high gloss lacquer, right? I know, but no, it doesn't go on everything though. And it's all you had from another project, okay? It's cool for monsters, but you don't want, right, okay. I get it. I only like my gloss in certain areas, like eyeballs and wings. Maybe I'm making super shiny metal, like this guy's pauldron here. You know, it looks good. Shiny paint looks good. Yeah, and I put it on I put the shiny on goggles. When people have goggles here, let me see who's got goggles. Come on, one of you guys had goggles. I remember it. So my goggle guy is missing. I don't know where goggle guy went. Oh, Dave, look what I found. Come on, Dave, you love it. I'm so totally keeping this like this. He's like a what do you call it? Oh, what's like a Venom. It's my Venom trooper. Yeah, so like when you're doing something and you want it shiny, it really works out good. So like, you know, you're doing an eyeball, for example. Look. See? Look, this guy's matte, but look how good that eyeball. See, this is matte. And then this is high gloss varnish, and then this is high gloss varnish. So look at the texture you get, you know, shiny, glossy, pretty wings, but then see how that's matte. So the skin area looks like all calmed down by the matte, but the eyes look like liquid wet. And then satin. This is satin on the wings. So it gives I like to brush mine on. Now, if I was doing a vehicle like a tank or something, I would totally use a can or an airbrush. Thank you, Luke. Thank you. I had so much fun painting that. So if I was doing, you know, I'm going to do a tank pretty soon, and I'm going to just spray the whole thing, probably with matte, and then just go in and maybe pick out a few areas for some glossy stuff. But like this guy, I did him matte, right? It made the glow looks really good matte like that. But then I did his metal is with satin. So we didn't get too much gloss out of the metal. I actually mixed it a little bit more towards the matte side so that you got a diffused looking metal texture. Do you know what I mean? So it's not super reflective, shiny metal, but a little bit more dulled and oxidized, a little older. And I did that just with the varnish. So it's like a technique you can use. Here's one that I did all with the shiny, and I at first I didn't like it. I was gonna go back and do it again. Yeah, now see, I find that it's easy to go over matte with gloss, but not as much the other way. Oh, go over matte with the gloss, but not as much the other way around. Or is it the other way around? So you spray it all matte. No. Now I'm confused. Oh, it's the other way around. Easy to go over gloss with matte, but not the other way around. It's not the same. Right. Yeah, that was, okay, got it. So if you do something gloss, like if I wanted to go back in and then make areas matte, I could, but I decided it kind of looked a little bit whimsical and cool. What was weird is that, look, I made his pages matte, but I did the rest of him all super shiny. I don't know what I was thinking. But then I kind of liked his shiny beard and his shiny hat. And I was like, okay, well, it kind of looks animated. We'll just leave it like that. Right. I got that confused for a minute. I had it backwards. I was trying to think, because I know it doesn't give the same effect. When you go matte and then you go gloss over it, it doesn't give the same effect. The gloss is not as glossy as when you go gloss first, and then you matte out the areas you want matte. So, and then if I have to protect something, like while I'm painting Mistra, I will thin some matte varnish and I will use that to protect, because sometimes you need, like, for example, oh wow, I've actually stayed really good. I was going to show you an example, but it's not even there. All right, so I've got teeny tiny brush now. There you go. And we're going to go in here and we're going to get some of this armor that's kind of back up in the shadows, but at the same time, it's definitely red. And so I kind of want to get the red in there so that we have the red developed in the shadows. The just plain black without a little tiny bit of the red peeking through is going to not look as good. It's going to defeat the purpose of all this beauty that you're creating here. We will calm that down, but for right now, the part that's right against his skin, we're just going to go ahead and leave that black. He's got top and bottom armor. So one of the things that we can do is we can create a little bit of that really deep shadow color, or we can use a brown leather. But one of the things we can do here is create an in-between color and clean up his leggings, which will help with shadows because it's nice and dark. If you were to paint these leggings that he has on a light color, you would probably take away from the dynamic effect that his armor is going to be created when you're all done. So keeping these little inserts in nice dark color is going to help your armor stand out really good. Well, hello, Uber, and welcome in. How are you doing this evening? Correct. We don't touch the display models. We put them behind glass and leave them alone. Did you come in with Jay, Uber? I wonder if Green is still awake out there. Now, while you've got this teeny tiny little brush in your hand, one of the things that you can do is go through and get all the little cracks and shadows that you need to while you're out here. Oh, thank you. Thank you. My head cover, yeah. Every now and then I wear one of those, and it definitely helps. Legendary, what is up? Are you painting with us? Well, thank you very much, Uber. Oh, your cats, your cats. Yes, excellent. Are you painting with the same colors we are? So we're going to go in here with this, now this is the dark red that we have taken the neutral black and mixed a little bit together, right? And we're going to go in here and we're going to get these shadows. And you're going to do your very best to not get paint into these areas, like, you know, when you start painting over the armor. We're going to do this now because it's the back part, and when you are trying to get back here, you're going to end up getting paint on his armor, and then it's going to be like, oh no, that didn't just happen, did it? But oh, it did. Okay, his boot, we've got to make sure we got those little leggy guys. Now those little leggy guys, they come around the side here. And those are the ones we're getting with the dark colors, because we're really going to make his armor pop. Just watch. It's going to be amazing. And since we decided not to go with the bright yellow, but instead kind of tie this in with the gold, we can do like little gold spikies maybe over here on his knee, or these little filigrees maybe with the gold. There we go. Yeah, that's gonna really pronounce the armor. It's also gonna keep you from having to stick your brush back in there and get into the shadows later. This looks like a demon. Let's see, how far are we? Ooh, we are minutes from the Love Gallery. Yes, Legendary, this actually is really sentimental. We are painting this for a friend who passed away, and we are painting this for his brother. A friend of ours named Fabius passed away. And these were some of the models that Fabius used to paint his brother's models for him. And what happened is when the fire happened, the mechs that were in Forbias's area in his room all melted. And he had, it's interesting because he had actually finished them. And I was going through the Instagram with Static. Thank you very much. That is Forbias, my friend, with an F. Forbias. Mac Forbias. And yes, it has been a great loss. He actually was an IRL friend of mine. And I'm processing that by creating for his brother. And interesting, his brother and I have become friends. All of the mechs melted in the fire, but the Instagram had a photograph of them on it. And his brother had never seen them, but because his brother does not do social media. None whatsoever. He was able to see them all completed. Oh, I've got another one here, Static. We're going to paint a couple of them for him. And then we have we will be printing out his favorite thing, his favorite character of all characters is Marvin the Martian. And we're going to be painting a Marvin the Martian and Canine duo for him for his office, for his desk. And then I did go to the house and I rummaged through the rubble. And I was able to find a creation that Brush for Hire had made during our charity run. And Brush for Hire is going to be repainting it. And then he's going to send it to me, and then I am going to deliver it to the house for his brother's desk. I found the remains, believe it or not, of a miniature. Brush for Hire he's going to help me with that tribute. So I'm going to be painting, Brush for Hire is going to paint the Butterfly Lord, which originally painted, but he's going to paint him. It's going to be called the Butterfly Lord Rise from the Ashes, I think. So he's going to like paint him basically coming back. Yeah, no, I absolutely Uber. I don't. If I'm gonna get, I want it to be. It also, I find that if I do it that way, you know, there's a lot of people out there, and this way you guys get to see, right? And these actually were built for me special by my eye doctor. This way I get to see, and you guys get to see the good view. So I'm not inhibiting your view by trying to see what I'm painting. This way I can just see what I'm doing, and then you guys get to see what I'm doing, and we don't have to worry about sharing the mini. See? Or maybe we are sharing the mini better. I don't know. All right, so let's see. So we got these dark areas all in here, okay, with that dark red. And then I feel like if we take this little bit darker red, maybe a little bit, if you look at the colors, there's a little bit in between right here. And then this area of the armor, let's just darken that up a little bit because it's kind of falling back, right? And we'll just put that red, but we're going to make it fall back a little by darkening it, all right? And then the other thing we're going to do is take that same dark color of red, right? And then you're going to sketch a little bit here. So we don't want to draw too much attention to the legs, because, you know, remember our focal point is up here. So we're going to take and we're going to make this red right here under this knee, and we're going to sketch that in nice and dark. Also right on the inside of that knee, because light from the right, where we chose, where I always choose, right, we're going to do the inside of this knee, okay? And we're going to do the outside of this knee. And we're going to do the same thing over here. We're going to darken this one up over here, okay? And we're definitely going to go with darkening these little recesses. We're actually going to go with a real dark color and dark these recesses that are on his feet, where your armor is overlapping, okay? So we want a shadow there. We want a shadow there, okay? We want to get a shadow here. Look at these little guys overlapping. Shadow, 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 shadow. Boom. Then we're going to go over here, okay? Now, we're not going to be having as much light on this side, so we're going to get that shadow all the way along there. And underneath of each of those little guys that overlaps like that, boom. All along there. And we're going to come around the back. All right. We are going to deepen these here. There we go. Okay, we're going to get some more of that dark. And let's see, where else do we need to put that? Well, you know, we got all this light. It's coming from up here. Kind of like right where he's the head of his guns, right? So you're looking at everything and you go, oh, well, let's just re-evaluate that. Probably here. Underneath of that little area of armor. Definitely. That's already got it in it. Then we got this area over here. Oh, look at that. Right there. And I think, hang on, I will have got these sketched in right before we begin the love gallery. Let's get this side of this foot because we don't have any, over here. Get some of that dark. Oh, those little overlapping plates. We might even come back in there with a little bit of pin shadowing. Let's get the inside of this foot. Remember, we don't want to draw a whole lot of attention to the foot, so let's keep it simple. All right, and it's time for the love gallery. All right, so this is what we got. Uber, I don't think I know you well enough for that. I think we got to get to know each other just a little bit better. We are sassy here. So tread lightly while we get to know each other. Sign you up? Okay, well. Press exclamation point links. You'll know where to find my Patreon. Static, what would you be looking for, mate? What are you looking for? All right, let's take a look at this close so you guys can see where we're at. Sometimes that love gallery is loaded, so we might not make it back to this. We're going to try. But let us see. Where are we at? Fast, easy walls and structures. No. Patreon. It's all about painting, mate. All right, so anybody recommendations? I don't know. When we come up with fast, easy walls and structures, let's make sure that that information goes into the reference in the Discord, guys, okay? So if you put a link in the chat for it, please go into the Discord and share that under the resources channel so that everybody has access to it later, so we don't have to always shout it out. Yes, I do feel like foam board from the Dollar Tree is very inexpensive static. Unless you're not down for the building. Depends on if you want to build it or not too. That can make a difference. But you can actually pressure etch that foam board that Mistra's talking about and then dry brush it. The Brio. Me? Oh, is it doing that thing again? Okay, hold on. Hang on. Did I fix it? Okay. All right. So this is how far we got. Look. Now can you kind of see the flow? That's a good thought. Oh, Legos. Gosh, yes, Legos, right? Okay, so now you can kind of see, if you look at it, that composition that I speak of where we're balancing him out, okay? these colors. That's like, if you do these big pieces first, then you start going in for the details, you can figure out your balance. So like, oh no, I put too much silver there, or I put too much gold there, or oh, like we're gonna be changing up the colors on the red. It's gonna be predominantly red, but if we make these kneecaps a bright yellow, like the other, yes, so right, but this is the focal point, and this, we are lighting this on fire. We're gonna do like fire color blend. So it's gonna be super dominant, and it's gonna break up the monotony of all of it. We're gonna come back in here and we're gonna add a little bit of orange. Yes, that's right, Karu. He is a Fire Lord, and that was what was really important to the owner, is that he wanted him to stay true to his, he is an antique, so he wants him to stay true to his colors, but does not want him painted like the box art. After he saw my work on Instagram, he wanted me to do my rendition. So I took a picture of all of his other little fighters, and that's where the little bit of blue is going to come from in his jewels. And then we just have to figure out where we might fit a little bit of bright yellow, just to kind of give it a little bit of pop. And on our miniature, because he's a boss, we are using metallic to replace the bone color that was used on his warriors. Hold on. There's his warrior. Send a DM, Dave. You need something? So that's what we're looking at. We're looking at the warriors looking like that, but he wanted this guy to kind of stand out. So we're doing a little variation of that. You'll notice my reds are a lot deeper, but we are gonna, when we get to the highlights and we start bringing the red up, then we're going to go more for that tomato color as we bring it up. But we want to start with the shadows, which is where I start with the shadows, and then I bring it up from there. When I'm dealing with these little bitty guys, I have to. And then I just kind of leave the shadows alone. But the good news is that, you know, that keeps me from having to go back into the shadows later. Let's see. Legendary is oh, okay. You mean the popsicle sticks. Right. Exactly. Yeah, and especially if you're yes, Uber. Yes it is. This is what I do. I do not do many commissions. I'm not a commission painter. Occasionally I actually have a commission that will be arriving probably next week that I will be doing. So I do have a couple in the studio, but I'm very I guess you could say picky about the commissions. I have to take commissions only under certain criteria. That would be a good word for it. I just yeah. Power painting is not, this is actually moving along pretty quickly. I feel like if we didn't have a love gallery, I could almost finish this guy by the end of the evening. I have been training for power painting. So, you know, that is a thing. I figure if I can do it, anybody can do it. Ooh, dextrose. Yes, I do love me a tree. Oh, thank you, Dave. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Dave. Oh, Dave. Yes. Dave sent you a DM. I'm guessing here. Wait, you can just check the places. I have D-Builds. How are you doing? We are going to the Love Gallery. Okay, but before we go to the Love Gallery, right? Shadows for Colors. Hey! Oh, thank you. Thank you for that follow. Okay, so before we jump into the Love Gallery, yes, exclamation point links will give you the Discord. Yes, of course. Would you like to see what we're working on? There's what we're working on. We are working on an antique miniature from a good friend. Thank you, Luke. There you guys go. That's the Discord.
Done, Dave.
Yes, Old Hammer. Oh, I like that. I like that, Builds. Old Hammer. So yeah, we have another one. Here, these came from a dear friend. So we had a friend pass away in December, and I ended up friends with his brother. I take care of the community for his brother because he was not part of the community and he doesn't want to be. He's very private, and but we met so we could talk about things and figure out how he wanted things handled. That was really important to him because it was the community was important to his brother. Phobias is the brother's name, and so the brother and I met up at the game store. Yes. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. And we ended up it was really comfortable. And so he had these antique minis that his brother was going to paint his miniatures for him. And I said, well, if you let me take them back to the studio, I'll show everybody. He was really excited about these. And so, yeah, we are doing this theme. So kind of, matching it up, but he wanted to make sure that vintage, that's very nice. I like vintage. We are going to go with vintage. That is such a beautiful word. I love the word vintage. It sounds romantic, whereas antique sounds like old dishes. I like it, Luke. I like it. I should have thought of that because I'm so poetic. So I was like, you know what? So yeah, that's what we're working on. But right now what we're going to do, Dee, is we're going to jump into the Love Gallery and we're going to look at what everybody else has been working on. And that's one of my favorite parts because I love to catch up on it. Hello, Wandering Lands. Oh, Wandering Lands. You are putting your... Uh-oh. If I say the... He is a warrior. We'll just go with that. You're putting your big one, your big warrior in the Love Gallery for us to see, right? Well, D Live is definitely bringing some very interesting characters in this evening, though, isn't it? Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm out of Dave.
Oh, good. Then he's going to have fun swinging a hammer around. Now, the last time you came in here, Maud, you have to be nice. You have to be, if you're coming in here and you're not going to be nice. Now, we got a lot of patience and we're pretty sassy, but if you're just going to be coming here and be an ass, now we're going to go to the Love Gallery and we're going to enjoy everybody's work. Okay. No. First, you get to know me. Okay. So Dave is kind. He has patience. He has learned the captain's way. So you're just gonna need to control yourself there. Just control yourself. Sit on your hands. It helps. Dave's got the band hammer. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick bio, and you know what we're gonna do? Yeah, race cars. Oh, you haven't done anything yet. I'm just letting you know you have a very sassy name now. You can't pop in with a really sassy name like that and not expect to be considered maybe suspicious. Just a winky little bit, okay? And I don't even have a problem actually saying it. It's not as bad as some of the names. Oh, what was, remember Beef in the Hole? You're a good boy. Okay. Because you can be sassy. You just have to be respectfully sassy. Okay. And then we will keep you. And you can become part of the crew. And you can hang out with us. The cool kids. The sassy cool kids. You wear size 15 boots. Oh, Karu. Woo! There you go. Oh, now you're a quick learner. Ooh, I might like you, Mutta. I might. Okay. Yes, crew builds. You should know. Yes, the crew. So race cars. Oh, we don't even have a battle up. primed. Okay, so maybe not the battle for a minute, but race cars? You're everywhere. You are everywhere, Dave. Oh, feed him to Wavy. Look out, look out. Or to the sharks, maybe even. Yes, you. Okay. All right. All right. You guys have got the ship. Remember, don't drink all the rum. And don't torch the masts because you know how the rat is about his crow's nest. That. Okay. I'll be right back. I will be right back. I also have to check on the dog, you guys. Really quick. And I don't think, so anybody that is in, anybody, hey Joe, anybody that is not in Twitch, you can't do the race car game. So if you have a Twitch and you're over there in YouTube or you're over there in DLive, you'll need to pop into Twitch to be able to get in on the race cars. It doesn't work on the other platforms. Sorry, not sorry. Oh no. That starts a riot, love. Naughty girl. Okay, I'll be right back.
Have to not push the button.
Have to not push the button. Hold on. That was quick, wasn't it? Okie dokie. This one?
That's correct. Hello, chat. It is I, the geek. The loud-ish mofo, but the geek has a really bad headache. I don't want to give anybody nothing. Nobody's getting nothing. They're not getting nothing from me. I'm going to start our Stream Raiders because I can do what I want to do because I'm a grown-ass geek. Actually, I'm an overgrown-ass geek. Scooter, what's crapping? Blade Mark, Raven, Double D Bills. What up, Karu? Ishan Loki. I'm going to start with that. Let's do a Stream Raider thingy. I'm working on the website, y'all. That's why it's not all been running. My bad. Well, how else are you going to pronounce Double D Bills? We have Captain Mad Double D Love. All right, get into the battle, put your peoples down, and let's smack some digital shit around. Then it's time for the race. We turn these off. Put that on. Loving music, being sassy. I don't think it can be called mating. I think it's just called boop. Sorry, that has been moderated. In the winter for warmth, right? Scooter UK, first one in the race because you got to go fast. Exclamation point race. Well, that's because they don't have a dirty mind like I do. Well, Stream Raiders, they'll figure it out eventually. There's a significant lag between when I say something and when I hear it because I've got the portal on upstairs listening to the stream and I could hear myself and I just heard the boop like 6 seconds ago. So I'm going to go again, but then I'll have to do it again after I hear it, the next delay, and then over and over again, and it's like boop Inception. Okay, movie of the day, Inception. What are y'all's thoughts on Inception? We've got Scooter, Double D Builds, Loving Music, Chris Unknown, Dave's Mini Artist, and Local Legendary DM. I've never heard of you. Just kidding. Karu, Mini Painter, Luca, and Raven's Hobbies. If you did not hear your name, that's because you can't type. Exclamation point race. You know, Loving Music, I don't know if that qualifies you as being able to speak English just fine because English argues with itself so much that English professors aren't actually speaking English. It's all some variant of gibberish. No such thing as English. There's just various forms of shit. So, Russian. There's a language that has rules that follow it. Because if you don't, in Russia, Russia kills you. Hey, there's Dark Virtue. Arabic is probably one of the more... yeah, right? English is the guy that... English is the language that mugs other people in the alley and goes through their pockets for loose vowels. Русский. Я не говорю... Ha! So much headache and tired. Dog woke us up at 3 in the morning and I couldn't get back to sleep, and then I had to wake up at stupid o'clock in the morning, and that didn't work. Yeah, words. Not even in English words. I hit the start button. Я не говорю очень. Немного. Я говорю немного. Учусь в университете Содружества в Вирджинии. Yeah, stupid o'clock is stupid o'clock. Square Enix explain a version to the name Blade in their JRPGs. Cannot use my username to create a character in Dragon Quest Builders. I got nothing on that one, man. But Square Enix definitely has some weirdness about them. Oh, show. Well, honestly, I don't think that this is an on-road kind of thing. Double D's stuck doing Brodies in the lawn back there. Dave's Mini Art is doing... Well, everybody's doing Brodies. Apparently it's Brody time. Oh, that was terrible. That was fucking terrible. Scooters out front. Scooting the rubber duck along the pavement. There goes Mini Painter. Everybody seems to be crashing into something. So, as I was saying, Arabic is an interesting language because it's got so many different dialects and so many different meanings and so many different pronunciations. And the same word written, so it's almost got two sets of letters. It's got the letters that are actually written down, and then it has what's called harakat, which literally translates into, well, approximately motion or movement. So you can have a harakat that elevates the letter, one that deprecates the letter, and then one that nunates the letter. So it's you can have the same, kutub, which means book. Katib means author or writer. Kitab, multiple books. All spelled the same, just the harakats are different. Karu, you're on a roll. That's terrible. That's a terrible, terrible joke. And it's a math joke, so double deduction of points. Raven's Hobbies, Chris Unknown, Minipainter, Luke Scooter, Dark Virtue, Double D, Builds, Karu, Ish and Loki, Loving Music, Palooka Paints, Legendary DM, and Dave's Mini Art. You can park anywhere you like. Because we don't have police. Now, German, I don't know why I chose the angriest sounding languages to learn. So, Arabic because my father was Palestinian and I grew up in the Middle East. That's by default. English, my mom was from the States, so that one was by default. Then I started learning German and Russian, which Arabic, German, and Russian are some of the most aggressive sounding languages, but can also be some of the most beautiful sounding languages. Y'all didn't answer my question about the movie Inception. I gotta remember. Well, everybody can learn another language because if you learn one language, you're capable of learning another language. Is it going to be easy? No. The older you get, the less malleable your brain becomes. But that doesn't mean that you can't overcome that inelasticity. But I think everybody should learn a second language. Hell, I think everybody should learn a first language. All right. Well, since so many people haven't seen Inception in a while, what are we waiting for, Raven? I already hit the go button. I can't hit the stop button. Once you press the go button, you can't unshoot the barrel. You can't put the gun back in the genie bottle. You can't put the genie back in the gun pistol. I don't know what's happening anymore. Wah. Canadian and nerd. Double D's out front. That way you can see him coming around the corner. What? Holy Dave, what the hell? Dave put the springs on the wrong side of the tires. It doesn't matter if you can read it or not. Don't worry about. So the reading portion of language isn't the most important part. That actually comes later. The more important portion of the language is to be able. So part of the problem that people have trying to learn a second language is they run into this thing called translation thought processes, right? So you think of a chair, and in English it's chair. In Arabic, it's kursi. Now, if you learn Arabic later in life, you hear the word kursi, your brain has to take a second to translate it to the word chair and then move along. And then you understand, and then you have to translate back. So your brain becomes a translator instead of learning it from the beginning. When I hear the word kursi, I don't think chair, I think of the chair. I think that it is a chair or seat or whatever connotation that's in. Mini Painter Luke, how the hell did you get so far out front? Joe, I don't think that's how that's done. I'm pretty sure that's illegal. So I highly encourage any parent to encourage their youngsters to learn multiple languages. You'll be amazed at how much that helps the learning process for just about everything else. Haru is in the caboose. Nice drive, though. Holy Asian, look at that tilt. He's got that thing up there on point. Look at that thing. That is outstanding. Mini Painter Luke out front, followed by Dave's Mini Love and Music, Double D, Dark Virtue, Blade Mark, Joe Furrick, Ishin Loki, balancing like a boss. Scooter UK, Chris Unknown, and Karu. Am I going one more again? It is 8:30, time for the Love Gallery. And the captain located the hull of the ship and painted it red. Don't know why, but she did. Or she found the hull red. I don't know. Anyway, so we didn't talk about Inception at all, but we did talk about some languages. I don't remember what butterfly is in Arabic now, though. I need to start upping my remembrance.
All right, so I found the whole red, and I want to let you know something on the subject of working with the reds and the shadows. So a very respectable color by Reaper. I don't know about other companies, but I just want to let you know because I'm like right there on the palette. You can get a color by Reaper called Burgundy Wine. And Burgundy Wine is a very close color family to the Hull Red. Not exactly the same at all, okay, but right in that family. There is a little more red in Burgundy Wine there is a little more brown in Hull Red. Yeah, but well, there, that one. So either one of those would work, like in the shadows on your red when you're building this down, by, remember, using a little bit of neutral black in it to create those shadows. And then for some areas, we're actually going to create cool shadows, like on the metal and whatnot, which is going to give another level of texture and complexity to it, which will really work out well when we get to that. But we're going to do the Love Gallery. That's what we're going to do right now. I got to take glasses off for that so that I can see it from a distance. And I have to find out where we are. Hold on just a minute so that I can locate the reds. Excuse me, the bacon. Because I pushed the button that said return to now or current or something to that effect. And about that, hang on just a second. There was a thing that you told me that we could do that was going to solve my...
never set it up.
Oh, okay, all right. I just wanted to know if I was
So it's actually...
about ready to go through. No, I don't want to do any,
I know you don't want to do it now. So
like,
I'll show you what it is. You can see what it is.
Goes under your desk.
oh, so it has to be mounted under my desk.
Correct.
Ah, okay.
But I didn't want to do it to that one until we go over there.
Well, that might be a minute. Might be
It's
a
not
few.
gonna be that full.
That might be a few Fridays.
Well, I'm gonna try
All right.
to get it all done while you're not screening.
Yes. No, I know, Dave. I want to scroll back, all the way back to where we're starting before I have the button on. Let's see. Paint Monkey, I missed your greeting. Hi. I hope you're still out there. Hi. In all that craziness, I think I missed you. How are you doing? I see that you're in the Love Gallery. That pleases me. That pleases me. Okay, let's see. Dun, dun, dun. We gotta go for the bacon. Is it bacon? Do we have... Find the bacon? Okay, Dave says find the bacon. All right. Oh. Paint Monkey, are you still out there? Oh man, I missed Paint Monkey. Just Love Gallery and run. Ooh, so Almighty DM, who are you in the chat, my friend? Who are you? Oh yeah, Big J's really proud of his. Ooh, that looks very interesting. What that is. Oh, okay. And Minnie, are you out there? Hi. Wait, that can't be right. Oh, okay, somebody resubmitted that. Wait, I resubmitted that? Did I do that? Oh, now because I know we haven't shown these, I know that's Drax, okay, because that was supposed to be. There's Kraken, working on something new. And that looks like Valandar. Nope. That looked like Valandar's writing. And Mistra and Loving Music. And Wandering Lands. Yes, Wandering Lands. Okay. And Green. Recognize that work a mile away. And ooh, Austria. Oh, Austria. That's nice. Really nice. Furman Wolf. Oh, I haven't seen that one before. Chloe Dream Clover, did you go into the did you go into the chat and I missed you? I'm so sorry if I missed you. Sale, you're still out there. Did I miss you also? It looks like unless I just didn't talk. Sale working on something. Dave, is Deidre current? You see, if Dave says Deidre's current, then I kind of know where I am. I actually don't see... No, I see that Doa Constrictor. I hadn't seen him. And then, Okay. Yeah, okay, okay. Oh, there's... Okay. So I found the bacon. You'll be happy to know. I found the bacon. Life is good. It is a huge love gallery. Oh my gosh. We have got some love to share. So anybody that put in more than 3 pictures, I am going to have to skip through a portion of them in order to make it through this gallery this evening in any reasonable length of time. Okay, you guys? You found the bacon. Okay, I see. Yeah, no, I found it. Yeah, it was really very obvious. That was like, okay, there's that. All right, we are going to open with Storm and Wolf. That is working on something a little bit different than what we usually see. Dave, don't go there. The last time you guys put the bacon in was crazy. Oh my God, they had bacon memes, bacon everything was bacon. So this is Storm and Wolf, and Storm and Wolf does stream, you guys, and he is doing something a little bit different. Usually we see Oceana, is that right? Let's see, I got that right. From Storm and Wolf. That is generally how that works. But today it looks like we've got a little cowboy action going on. And that's coming along quite nicely. I'm liking the leather tones on that. And then let's see. Oh, I asked Storm and Wolf to put this in the gallery. So anybody know who or what this is? I was really loving this particular miniature. I thought this was a lot of fun. Also, you just don't get to see a lot of good, like, you know, when you're looking for animal people, a lot of times the wolf people can be kind of disappointing. So I was pretty darn pleased with these guys' rendition of the wolf person here. He definitely worked for me. And I reached out and I had seen it, I believe, in our whips in the Discord, and asked him if he would put it in the love gallery. Is it Malifaux? Is it Malifaux? Do you think that cowboy was Malifaux too? Let's see. It does kind of have that feel. It does kind of have that feel. Definitely. All right. Okay. Then that's probably maybe he's got a Malifaux commission. Yeah, it's really getting good. There is a couple of STLs, like print them yourself. Excellent. But the miniatures that are pre-made, the wolf people are kind of, you know, not as lovely. They're not as lovely. This is not wanting to stay where it's supposed to. So Storm and Wolf is bilingual. You guys are talking about, you know, different languages. He actually, his native tongue is German, but he does speak English. So if you see him streaming, you guys, just pop right on in, ask questions. He has a lot of really good information on getting things done quickly and making it look above tabletop standards. Also, he's just a really nice guy. He really is. Now, I still have yet to remember if Office Painter... Oh, these are coming along so good. If Office Painter streams. I am loving this project. Man. And that eyebrow on that one there. Now, wait a minute. Are these Drukhari? Or are these... Now, I get the Drukhari mixed up, believe it or not, with the ones that have, like, the jester patterns on their vehicles. Is this Drukhari? Eldar? Did I get this right? I wanna get this. Flying elves. So Eldar then. No. Maybe. Did I get it right? Oh yeah, right. These are just, they're beautiful. The color. Okay. Yes. Ooh, look at me go. Look at me go. You know what? It's only been 2 years, right, Dave? It's only been 2 years, you guys. So, you know. Now, so there's 4 of this one. So we'll go with 4 pictures max. That's what we're going to do, because we've got some really good angles here that I figure you guys want to see. What's really cool about these is how small these guys are. And look at the face that Office Painter accomplished on this gal. Right? I know. 2 years and I know what? Like what? 4 armies maybe, Dave? I'm telling you what. But these have come a long way since we saw them last time. Now, Dave, would you happen to know whether or not Office Painter streams? And I want to say we should definitely have Office Painter's information. We definitely should. Yeah, maybe four armies, he said. Really, really looking good, Office Painter. Man, those are looking so slick. And I do also wonder, you don't know them. I wonder if Office Painter does commissions or if this is their own personal army. Absolutely beautiful. Maybe we should start reaching out to the people that pop into the Love Gallery and just asking them to send us their information, and, you know, then we can have the answers to all those questions. Now, we all know that Rathmore does stream. This is the Doa Constrictor from Crystal Chimeras. Oh, you painted this for he painted it for his wife for Mother's Day. Oh, that turned out great. That looks really good, Rathmore. Job well done. Isn't that sweet? It is. It is. And apparently this is from Crystal's Chimeras, you guys. Isn't it? I know. It's such a sweet gift. It's like getting sweets without the calories. Yeah. Snakes are snakes are sneaky, Mistra. But yeah, he is cute. He's a very cute looking guy. Now you want donuts. I know, right? Did you see the one that Rush for Hire did, Dave, where he put a dozen of them in a box, all painted different colors? He put them in an actual donut box. That was so cute. Oh my gosh, that was cute. So Rathmore does stream, you guys, and he has an Instagram, both of which would love your love. Remember that follows are free, so let's go share the love. It's Friday, it's date night. Let's give love to these people that put their beautiful work in here for us to appreciate, okay? Now, Kraken actually is a new miniature painter. And if I am not mistaken, this is his second, hold on, Poxwalker. Did I get it? Okay. Oh, wonderful, Austriel. That's a good feeling, right? The one captain. The what? What? Yes. Really, really. So, Kraken just started. Yes. Excellent. Okay. Kraken just started painting miniatures. And I want to say this is like maybe the 4th miniature that he painted. Oh, this is his second. But wait. This is the second Poxwalker, but I think the 4th miniature Raven. It might be the 3rd miniature. Yes, Puling, I feel, and much better, by the way, Kraken, if you're out there. Oh my goodness, the pustules on this one really turned out good. So that would, I'm sorry. Okay, wait. That would make this one the 4th one. I think this is the 4th one. And so Kraken does not stream. And actually, we just met Kraken recently, so I'm not sure if he has an Instagram set up or not. But I had told him that his pustules just needed a little more zap. And look at these. These look ooky. Definitely ooky. Working it, Kraken. And I think I saw his 5th miniature too. Absolutely, Ridgeforge. Absolutely. Well, hello, Midnight Terror. I was thinking about you today. I was wondering about what happened to you when we were talking about, oh my God, people coming and going. I think, and I was thinking about you. There we go. You just grab that Discord, Forge, and go to Stream Love Gallery, and you can pop your work right in there. No D-pics, right? Yeah, right, okay. Exactly. We don't put up with that. And Dave is working. Okay, so Dave actually is working on the Mother Love and Paint Party. So this guy that I'm doing is for the Mother Love and Paint Party from Monument Hobbies. And the other, they do 2 models quarterly for that event. And this is the other model. I only got Cosmo this time. I did not get Deidre, and Dave chose Deidre. And she is looking great. Looking great, Dave. I love the OSL. I also like the grittiness of this one. I do. I really like the way it has like that kind of a gritty old feel to it. Life. I thought that might have been what happened. Yeah, I do. I can really appreciate it. I also appreciate the I want to use the right words, the isolated portions of paint, because we don't get to see a lot of that with miniatures anymore. I'm a compulsive blender, so I'm really learning to appreciate the paint pulled into isolated sections. Like all the colors go together and they create the effect, but it's like it's pieces of different parts of paint all fit together to make it happen, and I'm learning to really appreciate that. Oh, and you painted it with the cuttlefish. I will check you just keep me on that. I will check them out after the family is gone and I have time to really look at it. You know what I mean? Because right now it's just going to be a glance and I'm going to be off to number next. And I want to make sure I really look at it. And after all, I just got the Chimera and that's a little bit of adjustment. So I got to do that. You guys, that's Dave's mini art. And Dave will be streaming in the future. Right now he's not, because he just moved his studio and his home. So but you definitely would want to go give Dave a follow, because Dave used to teach paint miniatures at a local game store, and he has a lot of answers to a lot of questions. You know, Dave and I have been hanging out for like 2 years now, and so I think we both have learned a lot from each other. I mean, I know I've learned a lot from Dave, so, and I feel like it's just a good place to go. Also, just really casual, kicked back, you know. The new studio should be a definite improvement upon his last one, I feel. There you go. That's right, Dave. Shout yourself out. Thank you, Joe. He is a nice guy, Scooter. He is a nice guy. Hammy loves him. All right, and this is Sale. Now, Sale, if you are out there, we need your information. This looks like what Sale is going to be working on next, apparently. And I think that it's got a second miniature here that is showing size and or part of the diorama, perhaps. But there's a quarter there, so it's a big guy. So this is you, Dexterous? Sale? No. There you are. I am. Yeah, I am. Your future looks bright, Paint Monkey. You gotta wear shades. No? Maybe? So I don't believe that I have Sale's information. I know that recently Sale came in. Oh, okay. Into the chat, and I had not seen them before, and I don't think we've gathered their information. So Sale, if you come back and you watch this, or if you are still out there, and you could kindly leave your information, maybe you could put something in the whip with your information. Actually, introduce yourself, you guys. In the Introduce Yourself channel is a good place to put your information when you introduce yourself. Your Twitch, your Instagram, your Twitter, all the socials. That way we can put it in our database, and then when you come up in our love gallery, we can shout you out. Now, I am looking forward to where this is going. I really am, Sale. I love a good dragon. I do love a good dragon. And Dave, oh yes, Dave got a 200 millimeter size mini to work on. That's a boss. That's big. So I think this is a beautiful miniature too. I'm really looking forward to this, Dave. I am. I love the concept. It's very different, and I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes. It's also really a beautiful canvas, so. You know, okay, Dextros, now I see what you're talking about. Yes, well, you know, they are. That is a challenge. Very, very tiny brush and very, very tiny. Ooh. Need Noffy? Very tiny brush strokes. You might find, Dextrose, when you're working in those very small areas, what might actually work better, because sometimes, you know, to get the blend is a bit of a dancing game and an adjustment with your brush and the paints. What you might find that works is glazing. You might actually find that technique in very small areas makes it a lot easier on you. I know for me, although I can blend in the tiniest of areas, glazing in a tiny area I find to be a little bit less time consuming. Yeah, Midnight Terror. You don't listen to Midnight Terror. She's a little pirate starting trouble. She's an impy pirate starting trouble. Those do not go in there. We are just talking about your social deets, not your credit card deets. You brat. Well, you're back full force, aren't you? Yes, you might just find that minimal glazing, and then, I mean, minimal blending that you can get away with, and then just coming back at it with a glazing technique, mixing that, you know, where the two colors come together. Try to get those in between colors, and then just kind of glaze them in there, and then eventually filter it. Well, I see someone got some sleep. All right, and then this again is Sail. Oh, I was really liking this. Yes, there is. There is definitely is. Double D, definitely. And so Sail is working on a lot of projects here. Check this out. Oh, you know what? I don't think I've ever seen a blue one. I'm looking forward to this. I am looking forward to this. I don't think, well, unless they're going purple. I've seen purple. I've seen yellow. I've seen orange. I've seen red. I've seen green. I have not seen a blue one yet. You know what, Karu? Midnight, are you a Count Duckula fan? It is the Beholder. We are looking forward to this now. Be sure, you guys, that put this stuff in the Love Gallery. Also put your work in the whips so we can keep up with it as you move forward. Because sometimes we just get to see, oh, Dream Clover. We have Dream Clover's information, don't we? Wait. This is Jesus? Okay. Wait. It said Jesus at the top of it. This is the biggest, that was the biggest one that they worked on. That's okay. We do. That's all right, Ridge Forge. We do everything. In fact, one of our crew members is a leather worker, and he puts his leather work in here all the time. We love to see all the art. The only one that I don't really feel we have a lot of space for, that we don't do a lot of, is just general photography, because it's kind of like it's a whole boat of its own. So we don't do general photography. Oh, did you finish it? Do you want to put it in the Love Gallery? That last one that you said, did you change your picture or was it done? I wasn't sure if you were done or not. But if you want to put that flyer in the Love Gallery, you totally can. 100%, my dear. Exactly, Midnight. We do. We do. We have a lady that paints violins. She's the same lady that makes 12-foot wings for wrestlers. Yeah. All right, let's see. Danny. Oh, Danny. Oh, I see. Okay. I see what's going on here. Conversation in there. Okay, I was a little bit confused. That's not Dream Clover. Okay, but we do need Dream Clover's information. But Danny, let's see. Hold on. Yes. This is true, Dream Clover. So Danny did miniatures with more detail on them, his Marines, to where he could learn more brush control. Yeah, so it 100% does not have to be mini. Not at all. When we do the Love Gallery, we like to share all the forms. Hello, Foe. How are you doing, Game Father? How are things? Danny did such a good job on this, though, you guys. Like, seriously, you should have seen, like, Danny has come so far. His work has developed. It's amazing. The more you practice, the more developed it becomes. Don't be discouraged. You just got to keep on going. So Danny is one of our crew members, most definitely long time. And Danny does have an Instagram that would love your love, but does not stream. But this turned out really, really, and the work on the fire, really good job on the fire. And the blade turned out spectacular, Danny. It really did. I love the coloration you got on it. That's like right there. That's like that's his masterpiece right now. Thank you very much, Dave. Thank you for the shouts. Thank you for the shouts. Let's see. And apparently we were looking at pictures of Storm and Wolf's Wolfman that were earlier on. So let's pick from 3. Oh, yeah. Because this is the progress photos. I also like the fact that he chose green for his armor clothing. And then that the wolf is blue. Being complementary to one another, meaning they like each other, but definitely this, and then the yellow backpack, so it kind of like all ties together in that fluid complementary way. You know, Midnight Terror, it is a little bit daunting at first. It really is. You just have to remember you're going to get better each time that you do it. And if nothing more than just blocking in the colors and learning to stay in between the lines, you know, getting a really smooth primer. Never trust when it says pre-primed, no need for primer. Don't believe it. Don't believe that, you guys. That's so not true. It is. It's a lot of fun. Don't try to look at it from a perspective of just like there's a learning phase and then there's going to come this part where it all starts to come together and it changes things. Yeah, and there's more minis. There's so many minis out there, Midnight. You need not even worry. Austriel did graphite on paper. Oh, yes. And really, really good. Austriel, really nice. This is NMM, you guys. Practicing with the graphite pencil on paper. 2D looking 3D. Very nice. Isn't it though? Absolutely. Absolutely. Love, 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 love. And you know, yes, it definitely is. Thank you, Midnight Terror. I'm sure he appreciates that greatly. Right? And that's just graphite on paper, you guys. Yeah, it did. Well, you know what? I think, was it you that put the pictures of the little balls in all the different things? And it was actually the NMM that caught my eye. But you know, I think half the battle with NMM, you guys, is just understanding it. I really do. I just think understanding it is like you're halfway there. If you can just understand the concept of the metal and the light. You know, you can, but I believe you should keep a couple of your minis that the first ones you paint, so you can see the progress. Because if you don't have a way to look at the progress, you may not see it. We tend to miss that about ourselves. We do. We tend to miss that. So, Austriel, can we get your deets? We don't have a Instagram, or are you an artist who only brings, and I love this, are you an artist who only brings your art in here and just shares it with us in Discord? Yes. Samini would be, Austriel, Samini would be 100% pro. I mean, blow your mind. I'm not just going to say NMM. I'm going to say in general. That's awesome, you guys, that you have that. Good evening, Lamuness. Good evening. On the subject of something I have to get done. I have 2 major things I have to get done that are in this studio. So, Lamuness, The new studio, my section of the new studio is almost complete. We have family coming into town next week. And when I open up the new month, one of the things that I am going to work on is completing the things that are incomplete around the studio. And with each of those, I am going to film it, make a video. Literally. Luke, are you listening? You're going to love it. My first series of videos that I put out there for you guys, some will go to YouTube, some will belong to Patreon, okay? The first series I put out will be a disconnected orchestra of all the things and all the pieces that need to be complete. And on each of those, will have things. Maybe it's working with resin, maybe it's varnishing, maybe it's, but they're all going to have, how many pieces are in everybody's studio that just, you never go back? Or you just can't get there? Or something else comes up and I thought, you know what, right there, that thing right there, right there. Let us find the inspiration to reconnect with the miniature that got set aside and find out how to come back to it after we've completely forgotten what the palette color is and address its issues and give it life. You can play the banjo. Thanks, Midnight, you are terrible. That is totally not happening. You don't want to think about that number. You don't want to think about that number. So, again, very good conquering on that. And did we get an answer about an Instagram? And you shared it on the Discord. In the introduction, Austriel, in the introduction. Okay, excellent. So that's where I'm going to start sending people to put it instead of DMing Geek or putting it in the chat. I think if you go to the introduce yourself and then you put it in there, Geek can gather it so that we have shout outs for you. Oh, it's nice to hear all these people have their first minis. Oh, Mistra doesn't strip any of hers. You saw your first mini. Oh, wow. And you won't repaint. That's awesome. You actually can keep yourself from repainting it. That is delicious. Absolutely delicious. No, yeah, in the introduction, in the introduce yourself, Austriel, that's a perfect place to put it. Even if you don't want to put anything else. You are feisty today. Wandering Lands. Still need to do some work on him. He's letting me know. But before that, we're going to take a look at Rathmore, who did the Dreadmere Herbalist. Oh, this one turned out really good. This one has, I love the pattern on the dress. Yep. I'm going to be doing some printed fabric pretty soon. Now, we got a shout out for... You know, I think a lot of people have that. You don't have any of your early ones? Oh, look, Dave has one of yours. So this is Rathmore again, you guys, and I love the paint texture in this one. That's good. That's really good. If you guys can just, like, I actually have a couple, one of mine is, remember the little zombie girl? And then we had the squig, right? She has a pet squig, and they're on a little thing. These guys. Remember these guys? Right? I'm trying not to go back and repaint her hair. Oh, Paint Monkey, good night, sweetheart. Good night. Sleep well. Sleep well. I will see you. Let's see, today is Friday. So I believe the last stream before our week off is PJ Sunday, you guys. I think that's the last one. And I'm not even positive without looking at the calendar that I am streaming on PJ Sunday. But keep your eyes peeled for me, honey, and hopefully we will see each other in there. And if not, you guys know I will be in and out of the Instagram. And I will be popping into the Discord to check your work. Oh, that's a really good idea right there. Mistra sealed hers. So that is work by Rathmore. Again, Rathmore does stream. And that's a really chillax place to go in and to be. And then, oh yes. So this is requested. So tomorrow is our Patreon stream. Hello, Storm and Wolf. We just went through your work, my friend. How are you, Speak of the Devil? So let's see. This is our guest instructor tomorrow in the Patreon. This is one of my favorite pieces that he created. Now, here's the insane part about this. He is a master at getting it to look like there was more time spent on it than there actually was. He does commission work, and he also works for a couple of larger companies, doing demo models and whatnot. But it really interested me. What interested me, he's a very talented painter, but what interested me the most was how he can take a model and make it look, because this one was the one. I went, hey, you spend a lot of time on that or what? And he's like, oh no. And I was like, what? Because we chat back and forth. We've been friends about a year now, I think, back and forth. And when he started painting this, because I'm getting ready to paint one of these. And no, this is Green Art of Colors, Joe. This is Green Art of Colors, Joe Firk. So and he is our guest instructor. He primarily speaks Italian, and I bring him into our Patreon to conduct classes so that we can watch him paint and help him. I help him with his English when he's talking to students, so he learns more words about painting. It's a good practice. Did we get a shout out for him? I don't think so. Let's see. Geek, could I get a shout out for Green? You definitely want to check out his Instagram. Now, occasionally, yes, and if you use that tag, we can all go in there and check each other's workout regularly. Oh, again, I'm sorry. Yeah, so there's a lot of very concise work, gaming pieces work, and he does a lot of that. Now tomorrow, when he comes to do the course, hello AJ, hi. On the subject of very talented artists, if you are one of our Patreons, AJ is our blog and newsletter writer, and actually going to be taking over that project even more so here as we move forward. This is the color scheme we are using tomorrow. This is not the exact model, but this is the color scheme that we are using for that Patreon gathering. And he is going to try to accomplish this in 2 hours. It will help your ADHD, right? It's the magic paintbrush of focus. Ooh. Well, hello, Raven. Wait a minute. I get my ravens confused. I have 2 ravens, one for each shoulder. Which one's here? Are you both here? Raven's Hobbies and Raven's Art. And it's both Ravens plural. So this is what, anyway, this is what we're going to do tomorrow. Now, remember, we're looking at all of these wonderful artists. You guys, follows are free, and it's date night. So let's give some follows. Now, we shall see whether or not he has agreed that he will take a nap before the stream, because Italy is 6 hours ahead of us. So he has the opportunity to take a nap. We're starting at noon, and you should have the flyer in the Patreon. There is a flyer that gives you the information. So we are starting at noon, and it also should be posted on my Instagram. You've not seen your artsy sister tonight. Okay, so I just have my one raven this evening then. Yes, I am Spaz, and I have a magic brush. Did it focus? Is it out of focus? Is it in focus? There it is. Oh, look at that. And then there was this. And so when we have these armies, we want to be impressive with how it looks, right? But we're not entering a contest. We're not, it's something that's going to be handled and touched and played with, right? And so the concept and Green is also one of my teachers, you guys. Green is teaching me how to get over some things and get on with it so I can get some armies painted. Thank you, Ishan. He would appreciate that. He's had to go to bed in Italy. It's 6 hours earlier. He promised he would get his rest. He would take a nap. And if he does not finish the project in 2 hours, he's going to stay, you guys, until he completes it for you. He has agreed. I don't know if we have this one yet, but me too, Ishan. So this is one of the 3 completely different teachers that I am taking sittings from. Samini being one of them. That's how I want to paint someday. Not like him, like me, like him, but he's like the bar to me. That's like you just once you get to the level that Samini is at, I don't know. I just don't think you get any better than that. I just think that's the end of the line. I mean, I feel like there's other people out there that are on his level, you know, at that bar, but I never really see anything where I think, oh, that's better. I don't. Not for me personally. That's my opinion. Yes, Green. You know, I don't know if it's terribly expensive, Ishan, but I do feel like it's a goal. Ooh, wait. Okay. I'll have to look that up and see. So, you guys, now Green Art of Colors does stream, okay? He has a schedule posted, but his English is he's still working on that, and so sometimes it makes it a little bit more complicated. It's a bit of a challenge, just to let you know. But if you go in there, one of the things that you can do is you definitely can pick up techniques on what he's doing, and he's always doing something intriguing. This is true, Karu, so I guess I'm comparing it to some that are... I guess I balance them. So tomorrow at noon, and then what we are going to do, just to let you guys know, so everybody who's Patreon, that... And again, this is the color there has been posted the color palette so that you guys can look up all of the paint and find the appropriate colors that match. Okay, so you can get a palette for it. You don't have to paint this mini. Just choose another one. And you can choose somebody with armor on and a blade, and you can just follow along in that way. You know, mixing the colors, getting the gradients and whatnot. So it doesn't have to be this exact mini. Good night, Midnight. Before you burn the whole ship down. You're terrible. Okay. Good night, honey. It was so nice to see you. Thank you for popping in. Thank you very much for popping in. After I get my half of the studio set back up, we will be back to the Headless Horseman. He's part of the thing I'm doing, so... Don't stay away so long next time. Yes, that's kind of what I mean, Karu. Take care, my dear, and drive safe. Drive safe. So what I was going to say to you Patreons is that we're going to record it, and it will be left in the Patreon for you. So if you missed the class, or you had to leave early, or you make it late, just to let you know, we are going to be leaving the classes up in the Patreon for you to come in and watch later. That way you won't miss the whole thing. Yeah, so that way you're able to pop in there and see. And remember that the courses are only available if you are a Twitch equivalent or beyond, okay? So for the coffee people, for the coffee and rum people, then the courses are not available. But the newsletters and the blogs are. Oh, Midnight, come on now. I got to get my studio set up, and I've got a whole ring of things to get done. Let's look towards the holidays for that. And here we have Wandering Lands, and this is his samurai that he has been painting. It's huge. It's a monster. He should have, in this picture, Wandering Lands, you should have put the Marine. So the Marine is about as big as one of his feet. Also, when is Lady Deadpool? I'll reach out to you personally, Midnight, in a private message and say, oh, we're going to paint Lady Deadpool. Yeah, so we could see. It's because it's crazy. He put it when he was building it. He put the mini by his foot, and that Marine is about as big as his foot. This is a monster. How tall is it? Is it like 16 inches or is it 14 inches? Wandering Lands? Let's see. Also dry brushed the gold. Still refining. It's just wiped out after 11 hours. I can only imagine. That's a long day. That's a long day. Taking the night off from painting. I get it. I get it. Oh, it's 12 or 13. Okay, okay. So, love and music. There you are. Oh, hi, 3-year-old. Hi. I'm Captain Madlove. I'm your mommy's friend. Love and music, this is huge. And you can print it yourself. Hi, Skypo. Hi. Woohoo! This is one of those that you print. An STL. Yeah, and he said it's about 12 or 13 inches. So it might be something that you might want to look at in the future because there's a lot of opportunity for a lot of colors and textures there. Oh, thank you, Wandering Lands. Thank you. If you have a link to that Wandering Lands, could you drop that in the chat so that Love and Music can pick it up? That way, if she's interested in running that down, she knows where to find it. Thank you so much. Thank you, Wandering Lands. Let's see. And then, almost done with this little guy. Oh, really nice on the weathering. The distress is really nice on this armor. Really nice on the armor. Yeah, you never know. You do like the bigger ones. Love and Music, so gotta keep a file of them lined up so you don't run out. Oh. What are we doing over here? Oh, that's knocked over. We don't want that to happen. What's going on? You want to come and see the people? You want up here to see? You do. You're cold. Oh my gosh, you're cold. Why are you so cold? Cold. You're trying to lick my nose. No licking my nose. No. No. Aw. You're cold? Are you chilly? Are the antibiotics making your tummy weird? Yeah, you want to sit up here for a minute? Okay. Yeah, little bit of time without the donut. Yeah. Oh, I know I love you too. Did you get yourself chili? Oh yeah, the distressing. I know it's a talent. It's a total talent. Yes, Hammy presents the Love Gallery. She says everybody's doing a great job, and she's scrounging the desk to see what she can find that she might be able to eat. Madam Hamilton. Oh, put that in your notes, AJ. I will forget it. That's good. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Practicing your techniques on larger minis before you move to the smaller ones. Hello, Mr. Altier. How are you doing? How are you doing? And welcome back. So, okay. Wandering Lands, you guys. Wandering Lands does stream. Did we get a proper shout out for Wandering Lands? Let's just make sure we did. And he streams and has an Instagram that would love your love. And on the subject of powering through things, okay, one of the things we are going to do in the future, not immediately, I've got to take the steps for the different co-streams and the different tutorials that we do. But one of the things we are going to do into the future is we are definitely going to be having Wandering Lands on board for a power through, for some power painting, because he does have a way of creating a dynamic effect in a very short period of time. Now, what I will let you know about Wandering Lands is he does really rock the airbrush a lot. So I'm thinking we're going to do like some army troops, maybe some orcs or something, and we'll power through them. And if nothing else, one thing I will do is get us together, he and I, and we'll film it and make sure that you Patreons have access to it. Oh, yeah, and the 3D printing, too. So, you know, Wandering Lands, anytime you have any advice to give on that 3D printing, please feel free to pop it into our 3D printing channel, because there's a lot of people right now getting 3D printers, and they are needing, you know, input on it. So just feel free to put stuff in there, you know, like, hey, I own this printer. If you have any questions, whatever, because your work is turning out really nice. Oh, thank you, Mr. Altier. Oh my gosh, the Chibi Sister of Battle Day, oh my gosh. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome, Wandering Lands. I feel like somebody that does a lot of 3D printing, Love and Music, you guys rock those 3D printing channels. Go for it. You know, sharing STL files if that's allowed with certain ones. I know you can. Other ones I know you can't. Putting some information that you learned. Maybe you got some resin and it was just crap, and the reason why it happened, because a lot of people have to discover all of this on their own. So if you guys want to get in there and share your information, please do, because you will save people a lot of time. And we made those channels for a reason. We saw this coming with everybody buying all the 3D printers. We saw it coming. We opened those channels when we very first started. Okay, no, that makes sense. Right. If you're not allowed to share it, don't share it. But you can share the link where they can go find, like you can show a picture, and then you can share the link where they can go find it if they want to become one. Game Father, I hope you had the opportunity to drop something into the Love Gallery. And Wandering Lands, make sure you got a proper shout out. Aranthius! Hello, my friend. From long ago. Across the oceans you have traveled to be here, and it is so nice to have you on board today. This is Love and Music, her current whip, you guys. What number are we on, Love and Music? What number mini? Okay, she does maxis, she says. These are giant minis. I think this one's what, 10 inches? And I don't remember. I have lost track. 7. I was going to say 8, so I'm 1 ahead. Okay, this is her 7th mini. She has fallen in love with miniature painting. She does stream 2 times a week. And she is co-streaming with me soon in June. Look at that. Maxi Cures. There you go, Karu. Hello, Dylan, and welcome aboard. It's nice that you could make it. And don't you even worry about being late. We knew you were at work. So this is the one she's working on right now. She will be working on some sort of a monster in June when we co-stream. Our co-stream is called When Love Meets Love. This is still a whip. She is not done. She's just showing you the progress before and after here. And so Love and Music will be doing her first co-stream with the captain, and hopefully not our last. I am hoping that Love and Music and I really click, and maybe we will make a regular thing out of it for you guys if you enjoy it. So please show up so that you are able to give us your input, you know, and enjoy the sassery. That'll be in the middle of June, and we are about to launch a flyer on that. I'm going to put it right on my Instagram so it stays there until the event. Dave, that's just not right. Although I will tell you, we had talked about this once, and if Love and Music lived closer to me, I would definitely have her over to paint her body. Just to let you guys know. Remember I told you someday someone's going to lay down on the couch, going to get a special couch where they lay with their back facing us, like the French girls, and then I will paint a scene on the back of their body. I would totally choose Love and Music. So she gets a little naughty. So Dave you're gonna have to keep an eye on her. She's gonna get a little naughty. I will keep you in check, my dear. And if nothing else, Dave will. You'll get Scooter. You know what, Dave? The first thing Dave said is, ooh, ooh. Dave volunteered geek, Scooter. And then Wavy goes, oh no, his back is probably too hairy. And Dave is like, so shave it. Oh, so did we get a proper shout out for Miss Love and Music, you guys? We want to make, now she kind of just came in one day and really became a permanent part of our crew. She just fell right, I mean, just right into place as like she'd just been here forever. I tell you what. Oh yeah, Hammy's getting some love. Thank you, Dave. So remember, date night, you guys, right? So let's give some love. Don't shave it, wax it. Well, now I don't know, Joe, because there's a certain amount of irritation that goes with waxing. Aw, honey. I tell ya. And she's a ballsy gal, too. I was like going through the darn streams, like, is this person actually doing a live stream of tattooing? But you had that feather thing on your head, and I didn't recognize you, so I thought you were hosting someone else. Then I go in there, and it's actually her, and I'm like, well, damn. Damn. Guess I ain't gonna offend her anytime soon, huh? Oh, you know, Dave, and also Captain Slaymore as well. I think Captain Slaymore is actually going to be coming to visit us probably towards the end of June. Excellent. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Now we have Mage of Mistra. And Mage of Mistra did a 4-color challenge. You guys, challenge coming up. Right around the corner. Keep eyes peeled. This actually would be a huge challenge for you, Love and Music, because we're going to do a chibi. But chibi does not mean small. And I happen to know a company that has a larger chibi. Thank you very much, Dave. So, Mage of Mistra. No, wait, 5. I'm sorry. Okay, correct me, you guys, because for those of you that was robbed of the gold. Wait, what's the gold? Wait, I want to know about this, Mistra. Please do tell me. And also, for those of you who do a lot of Reaper, right? Is this considered the 3? Don't do it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Yeah, that's right. Oh, it is a 5. Okay, so they count the black and the white. You count the black and the white. Oh, wait. I want to know about this. Can somebody please put so you guys we need some place that you guys. Oh, see, I need to have a location where everybody throws competitions into an area. Maybe I'll just open a channel for that. Ongoing competitions, and you guys can just dump them in there when you find, because I can never enter a competition if I don't know that it's going on, and I just don't have time to be in the channels and to be doing that. She's sneaking up on it, Dave. She's gonna do it when she's gonna stick her tongue straight up that nose when I least expect it. So I just want you to know, Mistra, absolutely excellent job. So did you get to choose the colors, or did they have them pre-chosen? Geek, has she gone out after dinner? I'm of the firm opinion that she needs that. Because she is not, she's not kissing me. So I don't think she's being sassy. I think she's trying to communicate something to me. Okay. 3 colors plus black and white. Okay. So I think you did really good. Oh, and when she does it, oh my God. I really do. So I like the way that you took the colors and were able to get the variations of the colors so that you could get that forward and backward motion. You know, that real 3D effect. I think you did a really good job. I like it a lot. I do. And it doesn't even seem to me like there was all that much black or white used. Maybe black and a little bit of black mixed in the shadows there. It turned out wonderful. They gave us set colors and then you got to choose the shades. Okay. Well, excellent. Let's see. You finally finished. Oh, wait. No. See, I miss all the stuff. I could have at least hosted you. Okay, we're going to make a new rule of thumb. If you are a crew member, most specifically if you are my Patreon, and you are going to do your first stream, or you're trying to make it to affiliate, as a member of the crew and as a Patreon member, okay, you guys let me know. Don't be shy about that. Let me know so that we can help. Mistra, did you make affiliate? So this is the miniature from the first stream. Okay, so you guys, let's shout out Mistra. Let's all go give a follow. We have enough people in here. I don't even have to know that you do that. That you just can, right there, you could be lurking and you can go give her a follow. And nobody will even know you're out there. Follows are free. Let's help a gal out. A guy. Gal. Uh-oh. I actually don't know. Dude, dudette, or... There we go. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Good night, Dylan Bauer. Good night. It was so nice to have you in here. So nice. I love when you can show up. And remember, Dylan, we start Tuesdays at 2 now. I mean, at 10 now. So, you know, for you, that's earlier. Hopefully you don't work on Tuesday and you can make it. But remember, so Dylan, uh-oh, dog hair. Dang, that's what she was doing, is getting hair in my project. Dylan, we are not streaming next week. We have family in town. Oh, excellent, excellent. So this was the miniature that was painted on the, oh, very nice, on the Galaxy cloak. Very nice. I think a very comfortable complementary palette that goes with each other. I think I have this miniature. Good night, Dylan. I will see you after the family leaves, my friend. Please take care of yourself. It's so nice to see you in here. Okay. So, now we know Mage of Mistra. You need to go into the channel that is introduce yourself, please. And you don't have to write anything major if you're not up for writing, just something very brief. But if you could leave your deets in there, what we're going to have Geek do from now on is go to that channel where they introduce themselves and gather people's information. Okay? That way, when you come in and show work, we have the information to shout you out. All right? And please feel free to put your work as you're working on it in the whip channel, in the Get Your Fucking Paint On is our complete channel. That, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, wait a minute. Dave, correct me if I'm wrong. Is it Reaper? Oh, now I have dog hair like all stuck to my face. What a sassy girl she is. Thank you, Scooter. Okay, so, you guys, these are some things to keep your eyes open for. And if you want, if you have time, when you guys go into that completed Get Your Fucking Paint On, right? Feel free to write who made the mini, what colors you used, just like you would on Instagram. You can just copy paste from Instagram. You know what, Dave? The one that's catching on is Godmother of Minis. Mother of Minis didn't catch on quite as well as Godmother of Minis. You should replace it with Godmother of Minis. I think we're going to stick with that one because that kind of became a nickname used around the community. And I like it. I mean, I like Mother of Minis too, but Godmother of Minis is just really, yeah. You guys, you can use that tag off. But this way we can keep track of each other. So this is the Loon Boss, not Black Bones. Let's see. You PM'd me the Hydra they picked. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm going to open a channel for you guys to put all of the contest informations in. Also, oh, I always miss out on the challenges too. Oh, so this, okay, wait. Now this is a work in progress. And this is Kraken. Excellent job on the rusty armor. I think this might be fifth. I think this might be fifth mini. Well, hello, Schmid. How are you doing? Welcome aboard. Thank you, Raven. Yes, that was it was a conversation that went on in somebody else's chat, and I kind of got deemed the godmother of minis. It had to do with my perspective on helping people out with their studios. You know, like sometimes even though they make the donations and everything, there'll be these little things that maybe are like under $100 that they need to get it where they want it, right? And every now and then that's the thing that I do. And so that's how it became the godmother of minis, I guess. Oh, you know what, Karu? Now, see, that would be a real undertaking. I want to know about that contest, but it's not something I could do right now. Maybe next year. Maybe next year. Ooh, Medusa. And the Medusa bust is in here. Is it woefully? No. That's not how we do. That's not how we do, Mistra. How we do is how we grow. Kraken is like, you guys really seriously check out his Kraken, I'm sorry. Check out his Instagram. Because it really is quite inspiring to see somebody be so passionate about it and just like, oh yeah, went out and bought all kinds of box sets and everything, I think, here the last few days. Same thing with Love and Music. It's like, it's wonderful to see somebody just paint one and then be like, oh, this is what I like to do, and just latch onto it like that. Good night, Austriel. Good night. Thank you so much for coming in. Oh, good night. Thank you so much for coming in, and thank you for sharing your work. That was very inspiring. And I'm really intrigued with the process that you're taking too. This is new to me, and I'm really interested in where it's going to go. So please keep us posted. Also, don't forget, we have a channel that is work other than minis. So you can feel free to put your art in there so that we can keep up with the transition. That's wonderful. The kids woke up early. Okay. So Mistra, it's going to, as you move forward, it will develop. And that is, I mean, you have to consider that a lot of those people have probably been painting longer, and maybe they just know things that you have yet to untap within yourself. The rat is a link. The rat is a link. Oh, thank you. I was like, what? He's the missing link, Dave. Yes, exactly. Let us see what the rat is doing. The rat is doing a tank, you guys. Hold on, I will fix the positioning. It's just my, there we go. The rat is doing a tank. This should be exciting. This should be exciting. So, Zelius does stream, you guys, but I do not know that his stream schedule has been really frequent lately. Aranthius, are you still out there? I am just so thrilled you made it. Precisely, Karu. Precisely. You know, and that's another thing too. You will learn that as you progress, Mistra. You will learn that as you progress. Sometimes you see it in your mind, and you might even know what you're supposed to do. But the hand is not trained to accomplish what you know and the process. It's just a thing. It will come with time. 100%. You just have to keep doing it, keep practicing it. Wait, now I'm going to ReaperCon, so if they are having some sort of a thing, I need to know about the thing because I don't know about the thing. Oh, I'm glad you're still out there. It's just so nice to have you. It really is. I hope you are doing well, Aranthius. Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. So the rat is going to be doing this, the Zelius Hunter. He is our ship rat. And he's going to be doing this tank. And this should be really exciting, you guys. I don't know. Have you seen him streaming much, Dave? I don't know what his stream is looking like. There, okay. I brought that up just, you know, to so that it's there, so that I remember to take a look at that. So we get a proper shout out for Zelius Hunter. It does. It does. Good night, Blade Mark, my dear. Did you get anything in the love gallery? Or you have not been painting? I hope the weather is warming up over there. Thank you so much for showing up. I suppose I will see you I think tomorrow, Blade Mark? We start at noon. And it go well, I mean, you know, it's right? Yes. Yes. I will see you tomorrow. Okay, so the rat's schedule is all over the place right now, you guys. So I don't know, but I do want you to go give the rat a follow, okay? Because when he is streaming, it's very perfect. Okay, oh, so you have been getting a little painting in. That's good to know, Blade Mark. That's good to know. Excellent. Perfect. And so when you get a chance to make it in, you guys, to see the rat streaming, it's a very happy place to be. He's quite funny. Oh my gosh, Aranthius, no way. Something in the love gallery. Awesome. Awesome. Are you off to bed, AJ? Okay. Good night. Good night. Yeah. I will try to make it in there to take care of. I'm sure everything is beautiful. Did you sign off on it? We're going short and sweet. We're going short and sweet this round because of the family thing. One thing I did forget to do was put the reminder in about the time off, but I can do that. If you did not, that's fine. Good night. Good night, my dear AJ. Did you sign off? That's okay. That's okay. I will do it. I will do it. Or if, okay. So if, remember, we're trying to do this like late Sunday night. So, sign off. If there's anything else you want to add in there, and just a reminder about our time off would be perfect. And I am going to try to get that launched late Sunday or early Monday. Yeah, I will proof it. I will proof it. Oh, you did? Yeah, well, you're the best at that. So I will go in and do the and do the thing. But if you go in there and you sign off and put the reminder on maybe tomorrow at some point, if you have time, I know you got to work. So, and just put that, because honestly, I can just paste it from last time. If you just put your signature, I can just paste it from last time, and then I will make it pretty and launch it. Because we're going to go short and sweet this round because there's a lot on the table. I appreciate you. You know that wholeheartedly. No stress. I will paste the reminder. I just need you to sign your thing. And if you sign your thing the same every time, I'll paste that for you too if you are so tired. No sweat. I love you. Good night, my dear. Thank you so much for all of your help. And you have a wonderful day tomorrow. Now we are going to pop into some work by Drax, you guys. Oh! AJ! No way. Oh, I'm looking so forward to. Okay, I'm totally going there. I will be in there. I will be in there. Yeah. I'm so excited. Ah! Okay. Perfect. That's why I left space. Oh no. You get excited. You go get some rest. This is a beautiful complimentary palette. Oh, I wish it was a little bit bigger. Oh, that is beautiful. This palette is gorgeous. Where are we? Are we looking at Drax? This is Drax's work, isn't it? Aha, Drax. Is this OSL? Ah, you're out there. Hey, hey. Is this OSL? That is OSL. Yeah, from the imaginary OSL. Love it. Love it. Delicious. Just beautiful. So Drax does stream, you guys, and that is a great place to go and learn some things. He also has an Instagram that would love your love, and as you can see, he definitely has a little knack here for some OSL going on. Might want to pop in on that. Yeah, I love it. I love it. That's what I did with this guy. This guy is I'll show him to you under the good camera. You probably saw him on Instagram, but it's a better view from this camera. But he's it's a black and white study, but he's on Mars. So I did the warm light. It doesn't look very good in the camera though. Yeah, but then won't it show the let me see if it's any bigger there. Hold on. I'm trying to make it bigger. Yeah, see? Sometimes it doesn't make it any bigger. It's really weird. That's usually what I do, but sometimes that idea just doesn't work for some reason. Yes, Drax is a really good place to go, you guys. Definitely want to give that like button so you know you can get the alerts. Oh, and look. Heck yeah. Necrons for the win. This one turned out really good. I like each one I see has its own variations, and I really like that. Every one I see is a little bit different. Do we have this, Geek? We have it, right?
Yes.
Excellent. Yeah. No comments from the penis gallery. I mean, the peanut gallery. Sorry. This is a project. Yes, I know. I need to let her go until she's done. Once she's done, hey. No, I'll put the balloon on. You leave that tail alone. Are you done digging? Okay, oh, good girl. Okay, I'll cover you now. Did you get it organized just right? Except for the part where you cover yourself and you stay warm? But the rest of it... Okay. Good job. She got it all perfect, except the part where you cover yourself and stay warm. Oh, where did you send it, honey? You send it in... Hold on. Hang on for just a second, you guys. I got to check something really quick. So, if I am going to give my opinion, and I am going to guess, I know, hang, I know, I don't want that up. Hold on, I just got lost, you guys. There we go. Computer! You put the too many pictures in. All right. All right. So, if we are... No, she is.
Stay on target. We're too close.
I did it on purpose. Okay, so first I want to address the fact that I absolutely love your rendition, Drax, and I'm so glad that you came in here to pop some stuff in the Love Gallery. It's always inspiring to me. It is. You're one of the artists that does the Warhammer that makes me press myself a little bit, and I can really appreciate it. So thank you very much for that. And you guys, if you are not following Drax, please hit that like button. Go over there. Check out that stream. I don't think you guys will be disappointed. You know, and don't be shy to ask questions either, because he's super nice and totally willing to share information with you, which is one of the things I really appreciate about creators that stream. When they are very helpful, that I appreciate that. I really do. So I want to make sure now that we had that information out there. Did we get, there we go. We got a prop. Thank you very much, Dave. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Now, while we've got this up, if you'd like my opinion, and I am guessing for those of you that have seen it, so I do not know whether or not I am qualified. Ooh, what is this? Oh my, what is this you have here? Oh, okay. When I get to Luke is, okay. Thank you, Dave, thank you. What is this? What is this? What, I joined it, Drax. I don't know what it is, but I'm now joined. Okay, yeah, right. No, absolutely. Oh, it's where you dump your pics. What am I joining for? I joined. I'm a clicker. Geek will tell you. Oh, I am a clicker. So I am guessing, let me just make sure that I'm on the right page. I am guessing that you're asking for my opinion, because some folks seem to be upset about that. And I can give you my opinion. Oh, well, I did. So there it is. Now, Captain Madlove joined that, whatever that was. My opinion is that I don't feel like one or the other out of those had any more variations to it that would make one or the other very more complex, with a few exceptions. So where the disappointment in that comes with me, and you have to understand now, I have a few things that I'm a little bit critical about. And one of the things that I am critical about is 100% teeth, horns, and nails. Anytime that teeth, horns, and nails aren't addressed and they're just painted white, I have a sense of disappointment. I just feel like the majority, I don't know, maybe if you had like this 100% perfectly pristine elf that was smiling and her teeth were white and pearlescent, then that might be a thing. But in general, I just don't find that teeth, horns, and nails are. And so for me, the green guy is, yeah, there's no, there needed to be like something going on with the teeth and the nails. And so that actually would be the fine line for me right there. So that, on the subject of that contest. And then we're not going to show that because we already did. We're definitely going to show this one. Okay. It's just, this is Samini. Samini does have an Instagram. It's just the teeth and the nails I can't get past that. It's like I have a mental block. I have a mental block. It has to be, they have to have this coloration or it doesn't work for me. So Simini does not, Branson, thank you so much for that follow. This artist, Simini, this is my bar. You guys, this is where I'm like, okay, someday, this is the level at which I want to paint. I never want to copy anyone's style, but I do have a level I want to be at. And this is the level, and this is not done. This is not done. Still got a little more work on the details to do, but I absolutely 100% and I think that no, Simini's also come out the same size. So yes, you definitely, there is like a world of just beautiful on that Instagram. Yep. Game Father is like, without the discoloration on teeth, nails, and horns, I'm lost. It's like my mind just stops right there. I don't really even make it much farther than that. Once I see that, I'm like, okay. I mean, if we're talking about trying to look at something and put it into a category, it's just like, you know, there's some things we have to remember. And I just feel like that's one of those weird, it's like personal hang up of mine, you know? I mean, you could probably forget to paint the underside of a miniature and it'd be perfectly gray, but I might not even notice that. But boy, I tell you what, I would notice those teeth and nails. So Simini actually does not do the metallic. So this is non-metallic metal. I think in some cases he does. I'm not sure what those cases are, but I know primarily Simini definitely does non-metallic metal. And also Simini does not do a lot of Warhammer. Like, I think this is like maybe his second piece I've ever seen that is Warhammer. Most of his miniatures that he paints are display miniatures. And absolutely all of them that same epic level, you guys. Simini is the one I call my sensei. That would be Simini. Oh, and Simini, Discord said that you just advanced to level 5. So just so you know, you actually made it to level 5. So I want to be level 5 too. No, display and concept, Dave, display and commissions by big companies that want to display it. Display for people who want to pay to have something done at this level. I think that there's probably a little balance between, like, he paints the miniatures for companies that have a box art concept, and then he also paints miniatures for companies that manufacture miniatures that want them painted at that level, and also for companies that want to resell miniatures that want them painted at that level. Well, hello, Painting Cricks. Long time no see, old mate of mine. And while I am being reminded of that, for those of you that are out there that might be wondering why the captain does not have a subscription button, just to let you know, we do all of our subscriptions through Patreon. So if you like it here and you would like to support this adventure and help us with it, and that is what keeps the boat afloat and the studio up and running, we are gathering our crew in Patreon. We decided that the politics which Twitch has, not their rules are fine. Basically taking half of what you get, as well as the inability to multi-stream and offer our streams at the point we wanted to the YouTube channel, where the captain needs to offer information so we can grow bigger, faster, and get a big crew going on. It just didn't work out. So we decided that Patreon was a better way to go. And with the Patreon, you actually get more benefits as well. You do. Now this is Squidknacker. And the studio from Flooding. Exactly, Joe. Yes, so the Patreon is working out. Tomorrow is our third Saturday, you guys. We're doing a two-hour tutorial of bringing in an artist from Italy. And then after that, we will have our late nighter. So all of, no, Crix, we didn't flood. Somebody else did. So anybody who wants to help support the journey, please go check out the Patreon. Dave has put all of the links in there, and that is how you subscribe. We do still have a dono button. That's the one thing we got, but we don't do biddies or any of that fancy stuff anymore. So we are just pretty much supported by our Patreon adventure. And the occasional crazy loving person like Darkside Creations who comes in and spoils me and makes me feel wonderful. Because he knows where I guess he knows where the dono button is, but I want to talk to him about maybe becoming a Patreon. And for all the viewership, you guys, thank you so much, because the numbers have really done well also, and I really appreciate it. All the guys that come in here and hang out and make the numbers good, I want you to know, seriously, you are all so important. The whole thing makes it all work. And the fact that we're able now to not co-stream, but multi-stream to YouTube has actually enhanced the viewership greatly. So it all helps, you guys. I really appreciate it. We are now going to take a look at Squidnacker's work. This is, hold on, this is a 3D design that they printed for the Tassimo Coffee Pod dispenser holder. Squidnacker designs 3D prints for functional use. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. The last thing that they had that they put in the Love Gallery was it held the tubes of paint. The tubes of acrylic paint. And Squidnacker does not stream, is my understanding, but does have an Instagram. Maybe not even an Instagram. You know what, Dave? I actually don't know about the information for Squidnacker. It was a very brief conversation. Squid, are you still out there? Are you still out there? Let's see. Dave has, there we go. We are going to pick one of these. I'm going to pick something epic for you guys. Hang on. Oh, yeah. This one's always a winner. Okay. We have Studio J7. That was our big raid tonight. If you guys are not following Studio J, who just popped in? Well, hello, Painting to Scale. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh, dark side. Speak of the devil. Thank you very much, Darkside. He makes me blush. It makes my jaw hurt too. It makes my jaw hurt too. Oh, now I focus here. Painting to Scale, thank you so much for the raid, and welcome aboard, raiders. We are popping through the Love Gallery right now. I don't think we're going to make it by the deadline. Oh my gosh. So this was like a random stream for you. Well, you know I stream every Friday. So, right. Well, you know, it is actually, we have a very long Love Gallery this evening. Oh, thank you. Hi, Aranthius. I'm so glad Aranthius is out there. If you guys are not following Painting to Scale, she just popped in and rated us. So you can also give her some love. A very talented painter. We are currently... Correct. No stream next week. Next week is family is coming into town, you guys. So the Captain and Geek are taking the week off to address the situation with the family, to spend time with them, and also to prepare the house for their arrival. Thank you, Dave. If you guys would kindly click in the upper left-hand corner, the icon for the Captain, it will reroute you without a commercial, and you can pop right back in here and be an organic grown viewer. I hope things with you have been well, Painting to Scale. We've been, you know, bracing ourselves over here and going through the motions. So again, that would be Studio J. You guys want to go give him a follow. So many wonderful hobby tricks. You will learn so many wonderful hobby tricks from Studio J. You don't want to miss that. He has a very regular streaming schedule, and also who you want to go give a follow, because all of the beautiful, colorful work. And okay, no one's day is complete without this. That would be my wifey, Green Eyes Creations. And this is her crew of pastel squigs. That is a Mini J. Mini Studio. I thought it was going to show us more squigs. I think I clicked the wrong one. Yes. These are this is the Pastel Squig Squad. Oh. Gritty. I don't think Gritty's in here yet, Dave. This is because Gritty is not there's Gritty. That's the most recent picture of Gritty. I don't see a new Gritty. Hello Gritty. Wait, no, see? Wait. And there's no slider bar on the bottom. And this is her. It's got Gritty's not there. No, I did the Squig Squad. I did Squig Squad. Squig Squad. The Discord is for everyone. Schmid, the Discord is for everyone. These were fun too. Oh, painting to scale. Did you get a chance to put something in the love gallery, my dear? Even if we don't make it to the end, if you put something in, I will definitely show it when I come back on the comeback stream. Say Irish Rish what? Nope. Not doing it. This is a recent haul from Big J Customs. These are custom JDF Magic the Gathering cards by Big... Oh, they're custom. Interesting. I know nothing about this, but can I get a shout out for Big J? I know we have his information. Geek, are you familiar with this? Custom JDF Magic the Gathering cards by Big J Customs?
So there's a whole thing of, whole thing about custom Magic cards.
Well, I know the people that paint them. That kind of custom, because I remember,
Pretty much straight around now.
Oh, okay. Oh. You know it, Raven, I know it is a thing. Well, Big J is absolutely a great stream when you can catch him streaming. It's such a laid-back place to be. Absolutely, you guys. If you're not following Big J, so Big J is like a variety. Like he does 3D printing, he does painting, and oh, I don't know that he streams the barbecuing though. I can't say that he does that. Let's see. And he painted a giant little mermaid by Funko Pop. So what Big J does that's the coolest is makes custom Funko Pops. That's the thing I do everything. He does everything. Check this giant little mermaid out. That is crazy. That is going to be so big. Is this like is this a commission? Ah, Raven, thank you. Thank you for filling me in on that. So that is a Big J's whip. There's a better picture below. Okay, let's see. Don't judge too harshly. Painting quickly, just to get ready for a tournament next month. This is, so who is Almighty DM still out there? I think what I'm going to do is, if I got an idea, so that because we are never going to make it to the end of this love gallery. So if you are out there, if you are not out there, I mean, if I'm coming to your work and you are out there, please let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to bypass the work if you are not in the chat and go on to the work of the people that are here. Okay, Legendary. Okay, great. So we just want to make sure, and please don't shout out before I get to you, because I won't be able to remember everybody. This is, there is, right, no, I know. This is Legendary, and I think they look spectacular. I don't know what you're talking about, especially if you painted fast. Look at that good skin tone you got for painting fast, and there's even shadows. Okay, you're not there, Joe, fine. I might remember that. So, what game is this? You're entering a tournament. What game is this? Legendary. I noticed they're in little trays. Blue Neko Fox. Hey, how are you doing? How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a minute. Yes, Dave, I know you're everywhere. I know you're out there, Dave. Oh, and they're so tiny. This is a lot of work. This is a lot of work. Oh my God, they're so cute. Look at the cooks with the pot. And is that a trebuchet? Is that the cooks with a pot on a trebuchet? It's for the 9th Age, which is a fan-made continuation of WHFB after GW killed it off. Interesting. I've never seen these before. You know how I love the minis that I have never seen before. And I know, and they're riding pigs, Aranthius, right? It is. It is a halfling hot pot, you guys. And then what are these? These are the bad guys? Oh, wait. These are the bad trees. The evil trees. I think these turned out spectacular. Look at those guys. Ooh, that sounds really nice, Neko Fox. That sounds nice. Oh, that's going to be cool. That's going to be cool. Well, I have to say, I do not believe, Legendary, that we have your information. I know for sure I've never seen these minis. So can I get you to pop into the Introduce Yourself Discord channel and just put your deets in there? You don't have to make a lengthy introduction. Just put your deets in there so that when you come in to show your work, we have that information in our database. That would be awesome. These models are from Warlord after they after they bought it from wow. Yep, I don't know anything about this. I mean, I barely remember the GW figures as they go by. I am looking forward to that as well, Blue Neko. So be sure to pop that into the whips when you get to working on it. Big J's Giant Mermaid. And do you stream, by the way, Legendary? Are you a streamer? Because that's something that we like to. So, and also because we do not have your information, if you will put it in the Introduce Yourself, Legendary, and feel free, please, to shout it out in the channel so that everyone can go give you a follow, okay? That would be great. That would be great. Because we don't have it, so we can't, we can't give you proper recognition. Don't listen to these guys about the credit cards. They're all being very sassy about that. But that would be lovely, Legendary, if you could do that. Oh, this is going to be so cool. You know, it's a different world. It's a different world, and it doesn't matter. That's okay. You're still a streamer, and you like the follows and the love. And depending on what kind of, gaming you're talking about, if you're talking about like a D&D or tabletop, that kind of stuff, you will only provide your social along with your credit card info and your wife's. Well, thank you. We appreciate it. Oh, you just printed. So he just made this as a commission printed. Doesn't get to paint it. That's super cool. So I wonder what it would cost to. Can you make them smaller, Big J? Can you make them smaller? Ooh, this one's a 10-inch custom pop, you guys. That's incredible, Jay.
Give it a gas!
You're killing me, mate. You're killing me. You're totally killing me. Oh my gosh. Stop. Okay, now Darkseid is gonna just completely get me all fuddled, and I'm gonna get Charlie horses in my jaw and everything, because here we go. And he does this, and he's crazy. I love your tattoos, by the way. I saw your sleeve. That was awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much, Darkseid. You know, I really appreciate it. I do. I do. Yeah, right? Okay. Or something, right? Geek, we do need to make a new thing, if you can help me remember, maybe a sticky note or something. Are you still out there, Volt? Are you still out there watching, my friend? I always ask how your feathered friend is, but I think I'll reach out to you in DM if you are still out there. That is huge. That is like a huge miniature. Good show, Big J. Good show. Let's see. Noob. Oh, that's right. And then you started on your chaplain. Nice. Gritty. I appreciate it. It's gritty. It's going to be good. Are you going to go for Grimdark? Noob? You thinking? Or is this going to fit in with like, because this is like, to me, looking at this is a different color than I'm used to your guys being. So are you going towards like, are you working with a different color armor? Oh, you're going to do it the same as the other guys? Okay. Okay, excellent. Hello, Dark Ashes. Oh, the rules. Well, you know, we're a sassy bunch of pirates here, and as long as you can, you know, keep it real, don't be a dick. That's pretty much our rule, is don't be a dick. And if you're talking about the Discord, then as long as if you are here in chat, then we will be showing your Discord work. If you have left already, then I fear that we are going to bypass those people this evening simply because we have such a huge love gallery. Yes. Yes. Oh, noob. We don't. If you could please go into the introduce yourself channel, would you please put your information in there? All of your deets, where you want people to go check out your work and follow, so that we can give you proper introductions, because you come here often enough. And if you will also shout it out in the channel, that would be helpful. This is a diamond painting, holy shit, that Big J's mom made for him. That is a lot of work. I don't know, you didn't come up. Wait a minute, let me see if Dave did. No, it might be the capitalization. Is it case sensitive, Dave? Or, you know what, Dave? No, Dave got the zeros. Yeah, he got the zeros. Yeah, that's a lot of work. That is quite impressive. I also love this picture. Is Dark Ashes being naughty? Are you?
Give it a gas!
Oh, Darkseid. Oh, God. Oh. Noob. Well, you know, you'll have to put some of her work in at some point. You know what? Tell her to put them in work other than miniatures, Big J, in our channel. Work other than miniatures. Maybe a couple at a time that she has available. There we go. Okay. Wow, it makes you capitalize it. It's no.
Sorry.
Okay. I thought it was case sensitive, maybe. Thought it was case sensitive. Now, Blade Mark has gone to bed, you guys, but Blade Mark was here all evening, so we're definitely going to show Blade Mark's progress on his piece. It looks like he got it finished. Blow dry her hair. That must be a amazing locks of hair. Oh, okay, okay. Yes, it's beautiful, isn't it, though? Absolutely beautiful. Blade Mark, I'm really happy. I know you're going to come back tomorrow and you're going to watch, and I just want you to know I'm really happy to see you painting. This makes me feel very warm and fuzzy inside. And you did a magnificent job on the creature's body. Look at all, you got all those nice striations in the shadows, in the wrinkles in the skin. I also love the discoloration you did to the gold armor. It's very, it looks like it's moving. You did a really good job capturing the movement. It's beautiful. I actually think this is one of your best pieces. I think this is one of your best pieces. You blame your keyboard. So yeah, Blade Mark was here all evening. Now, Scooter, we have a lot of pictures here. So you're going to have to help me out. I can't go through that many. But I do want to see the progress on... Yeah, I can't go through all these, my friend. You know I want to. Well, we'll start with a group photo. Because I love troop pictures, by the way, you guys. It's the bases. Did you make them, Scooter? Oh my gosh. Nailed it. Nailed it. And you, so, and okay, and so how did you do this? So people do want to see those bases. They do, and they probably want to know what you used. Those are beautiful. Look at the base, you guys, except for the STD mold. I like this one with the wet in between. That's a very nice effect. Oh, okay, okay, I see, right. Oh, yes, let me see. Let me grab another one. There's one that's got a big, tall base. I want to see. Look at this one. Oh, that's really cool. Like with the broken pot. It's the broken pottery. Well, Forge, me neither there. But, you know, it was Scooter talking to me. So I know he wasn't being, oh, I like this one too. Okay, so now I kind of want to know how to do that. Yeah, but I like that idea. I like that. I actually have something that needs a little thing like that. They turned out absolutely excellent. Love it. Yeah, really good. You got the good edges. You got the light happening. There's depth. And I know that these weren't like a... Absolutely. Blister pack in Sculpey. Oh, oh. I get it. I get it. I'm on board. I'm on board. Okay, one more. And the models turned out really good too. I used very strong color palette. A lot of complementary going on. And I think you're getting a little better at skin tones. I really do. I think you're really figuring that out. But I love this one. The troop pictures are always my favorite. They look so good together. They really look nice together. Yep. Okay, so I got, and I actually have some of those too. The blister packs hanging around. So, Mistra, are you still out there, my dear? Did she finish it? She made the houseling for her mouseling. Flocking. That's not Dave. What? Scooter. Mista. Mage of Mista. Mage of Mista. Oh, I say Mistra. Wait, is it Mistra? It is Mistra. Mage of Mistra. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, excellent. She made a houseling for her mouseling. So did you make these mushrooms? Because I think they're quite quaint. I do, and I just have to ask. You did. Is it? I have to ask this. So I do so many different types, or did, so many different types of crafts. Is that hot glue and a matchstick? Your keyboard can't spiel. I see that, Dave. I see that. So, you guys, Mage of Mistra just started streaming and needs follows and love. They may never tell. They may never tell. That could happen. They may never tell. But in the meantime, you guys, Mage of Mistra does stream now. Hot glue and part of a popsicle stick. Love it. I love stuff like that. I love stuff like that. When people tell me, oh, by the way, I made that out of milk jugs in cardboard boxes. I think you did a great job. I love the little mouseling. I also know, I mean, this is a very, very small little guy. So, excuse me, guys. All right, then. So go give Mage of Mistra some follows and some love. You guys just started streaming. I have not made it in there, so I don't know what kind of a stream it is, but I can only suspect, as kind of a person as they are, that it's going to be a very warm and fuzzy place to be. You like the deck for the mini you sent? Oh, okay. Oh, I actually thought you used stir sticks on that, Dave. Let's see. The pick isn't great. It's an example of cheap terrain and 3D printed scatter terrain. There's an idea, you guys. Somebody was in here asking about cheap terrain earlier. Excellent, Blue Neko. Excellent. Progress is happening. Progress is happening. We are moving forward with our project when people get things done. Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought it was stir sticks. Well, anyway, I love that. I love the cracked effect that you put on it. I like this idea. I like this idea. So the walls then, Mistra, were made from the foam board that you spoke of. And do you do this on stream? Paint Monkey. Did Paint Monkey go to bed? We have to show Paint Monkey's work, even if Paint Monkey's not here. Now I have to wonder, what? Oh, that is it? Okay. This is my Paint Monkey, and I think my Paint Monkey went to bed. But I noticed, do you see this picture, Geek? What is this that Paint Monkey has? Is that, do we have stickers available in that size?
Yes. Buy them.
I am guessing that what we are, is that what that is? That's what Valander says it is. Valander, you're still out there. Well, I see that too, but I don't normally see a picture and then see Captain Madlove like, there she is, like the whole body. And I wow. And I see, okay, so these are stickers. Oh, okay, well, there we go. Well, that's quite an honor. That's quite an honor. And, Paint Monkey, when you come back in here to check it out, your toad turned out glorious. I absolutely adore this very strong complementary palette. You got the primaries in there, and I'm kind of digging that. The red, the blue, the yellow. And then the eyes. And the eyes. So he turned out quite cute, but I really love his base. I am honored that you have my sticker on your desk there. Absolutely. That is just too much to believe. I don't even own one of those, so I'm quite complimented. Yes, Fallender the Red is a streamer, you guys. And there Dave has shouted out his deets. I love the way that you did the pink in the recesses, like the shadows. That's kind of different and cool. I like that. I like that idea. Yeah, he's quite the little character, this guy. I actually have never seen this mini before. And, oh, it looks like Paint Monkey's got a couple of, wow, what have we here? What is this? I've never seen this one before either. He's got himself a reminder. He's got to get wet palette paper. Paint Monkey, you can use the Reynolds parchment paper. It's very inexpensive. But actually, I don't know where is Paint Monkey in the U.S. You guys? Yeah, didn't he? I know he's got so vibrant. Look at this guy though. This guy's like all crazy colorful. This is your best work yet, Paint Monkey. Best work yet. This is incredible. I love it. I think I have a thing maybe for these creatures that are rainbow colored. I think I kind of groove on that. Oh, this one is just too crazy good. I really like it. I love what you did with it. Good evening, Sale. We were looking at your work earlier. Oh, that's wonderful, Mistra. I met her at, well, I don't remember which con I was at her. Why, though? So, you guys, I actually... Okay. I think your work is coming along, Paint Monkey. I really do. And this is the one where you tried to wet blend. Okay, I can... So when we come back around, Paint Monkey, after the week of family, we're going to do some wet... Just like really, we're just going to sit down here and do, some wet blending streams. Because people have been asking for it. Ishan, honey, are you still out there? Gen Con. Thank you, Dave. Yes, I met Lynn at Gen Con. And she was such a real person. It was great. Like, she's just a really real person. I adore Lynn Mage. Seriously. Like, I really IRL like her. We click. Yes, I met Dave, too. Dave's a real person, too, by the way. Ishan may or may not be out there. We will pop back if Ishan pops in. And then we will go back so that we can move forward, because I do know that Joe is out there. Let's see. Joe, Joe doing some resin. Oh, you're there. I'm gonna go back to your work. I know there's a delay. I don't know how long it is, but oh, that's so sweet, Mage. That's so sweet. You're a Fig Newton in my imagination. I don't know about that, Slay. So what you're saying is I've been having conversations with Fig Newtons? That's who. Slay just told me I've been having conversations with Fig Newtons. This is a really crazy, fun art, and I think this is going to be a neat thing. I think it's going to be a neat thing, Joe. Good for you trying something new, too. Okay, don't run off. We're gonna come right back to it. Oh, so Joe did a little wood burning. Joe does have an Instagram that would absolutely love your love, you guys. Now, I think this one is metal perforation. I could be wrong about that. Joe, correct me if I'm wrong. Or is it paper perforation and ink?
No good, I can't maneuver.
Stay on target.
We're too close.
Stay on target.
What happened?
I have to get rid of voice meter.
Okay. Okay. I don't exactly know where it went. It was like a silent movie. Awesome. It's a new experience, you guys. How did you like it? Was that a good experience? Okay. Okay. So, then this was resin art by Joe. He said he was disappointed because they didn't put there wasn't enough resin in the kit. But the trick to that is you have to know how much volume you're going to fill with it and then end up buying 2 kits. So that's how that works. And then I was trying to make up my mind if this was paper perforation and ink, and not doing very good saying that, but I did it right. I did it right. That time I was stumbling all over my words, but you didn't hear me. And then it might have been that was the stencil for this. Okay. Okay, Darkside. I'm trying to do the love Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the way you spoil me. I swear, I really do. Like, yeah, thank you. Thank you. It's a good thing we have plenty of red. It's a good thing we have plenty of red. So it's just really good to see you trying new things, Joe. I'm going to try to talk while I'm blushing, you guys. And pop back up here to Isha. Now, Joe has an Instagram. Joe has an Instagram, you guys. I'm going to go give Joe's Instagram some love. Does not stream. But Joe is always trying new forms of artwork. So that's what I can really appreciate is stretching. And it doesn't really, just artistically stretching. It is important. When I first met Joe, it was doodles on paper. And then it went to drawing. And now he has a digital art tablet. And so sometimes paints miniatures. So there's always a little something different that Joe is doing. And I appreciate that because eventually, Joe, you're going to end up finding that thing that you absolutely don't want to change from. And that's going to be your path. And I love that you reach out to all the different avenues. So let's see. Ishan here has a Mouseling miniature that finished for their son for D&D, and a Changeling Sorcerer and his Changeling Sorcerer. The others are whips from the first Necrons. You know, Necrons actually are a little more challenged than some people give them credit for. My son loves his Mouseling. He tried a little OSL. Wait, your son painted this? Wait, hold on. You finished up for your son. Okay, okay. You know what? That's wonderful, Joe. That's wonderful. Just the fact that you love creating, you just keep doing that. Just keep doing it. Oh, that is darling. No, I think that it's a good start. You know, your OSL is not overpowering. And honestly, that's usually the first thing when people go into OSL. That's the thing that ends up happening is the paint is too thick and it's overpowering. So I like the fact that you just started with a little bit of it, you know, like a little glow. And that's a very good start. And really, it just moves out from there. That's wonderful. I love to see that. I love to see people stretch. I like the way he turned out. I like the gradient on his tail. I like the no wait, that's not a tail. That's not his tail. Is that his tail? He has a magic tail. He has a magic tail. And glowing green eyes. I see he has glowing green eyes. I like it. I like what you did with that. Yeah, so you can see you're starting to get that little bit of shadows in the creases. And so your fabric is actually beginning to move. Once you get to where you get those shadows into the recesses and a little bit of highlight built up, I like the tail. I think the tail is so cool. I like the I like. I have a pink tail on my Rat King that I'm gonna send Motor City Ray. So Ishan, we have your information. I know you don't stream. No, wait. You just share your work in our Discord. Okay. So these guys have, I don't know what you're talking about. These guys have great bodies. I think you totally did their bodies justice. They have a good metal look about them. And the blades that are on them, you know what? It takes a little practice to get that glow thing going on. It really does. So I feel like it's a good conquer. I really like the eyes. The fact that you got the eyes green in there and then the glowing around the corners. And I will tell you that it's the weirdest thing. If you take a wet brush and run it around the recesses of their green eyes, and then a really, really thin brush and put it into a deeper color of ink, like maybe a really dark green or even a deeper color of green. Maybe add a little bit of black to a green. And just that ring that's on the inside of the eye, you just touch the brush to that ring once you've lubricated that, and it'll bleed all the way around that eye, and it'll all of a sudden make that eye pop. It's the craziest thing. I do love me some Necrons. I do. And your little Necron beetles look really good. Yeah, I think these guys have a really good gritty look to them. I like it. I like it. I'm a little bit into gritty right now. Yeah, it really makes a difference. It's crazy. It's crazy. Sam got me started on it because Sam said start taking dark every now and then in certain areas and running my shadow right up to the light spot and see what happens. Because I'm thinking in my mind like the shape, you know, you got to have the highlight and then it gradually goes into the shadow. And he told me take places where I can on the miniatures and then just put the highlight right by the shadow if I can get away with it there. Yes, it does. It has to be very thin like ink, Ishan. Well, you know what? That's the love of the hobby right there. Yeah, you do. You have to thin them. You do have to thin them. I recommend ink to do that the most, like even an intensity ink by Green Stuff World or one of the clear colors by a company. Yep. And if you gloss the eye, also glossing the eyes will make them pop better. So if you gloss the eye, but you have to make sure when you gloss the eye that you clean all the gloss out of the recess. Painting the Space Marine attack bike for Green Eyes Hello Gritty Challenge. Oh, yeah. Wait, my wifey's having a challenge? It's gonna be awesome. And you're doing it in the colors of the Hello Gritty, right? Yes. What Valander said. Yep. I like it, Raven. Oh, wait, what did you do? You also got polymer clay out last week. Oh. So this is, wait, now let me make sure I got my Ravens right. Ravens hobbies. You guys. Yeah, she creates all the things. All the things. I don't know about that. Love it. These are really cool. So are these magnets? Or pendants? Thank you, Dave. That's pretty genius right there. That's pretty genius, my dear. I like it. Wait, did she tell me what they are? Nope. It just says I also got out my polymer clay and made these this weekend. Yeah, wouldn't it though? That's what I was thinking it might be, actually. Amazing. Haluka, are you here? Good night, Joe. Good night. You guys, you know what? I'm going to have to call it. I've got a stream to run all day tomorrow. All day. We're going to have to throw down the bacon. Oh. Oh. It's a pirate thing. Oh, Ducky. Okay. I'm going to have to call it. But before I do, I'm going to bring this up for you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm looking at the time. I'm over. Play the vid. Scooter. Okay. Okay. Just the one vid. Just the one video. Okay. All right. All right. We play the vid. Oh, okay. That's too much fun. All right. We're going to come back to that. We're totally going to come back to that. Honestly, shit. So I need to, if somebody can find his information, if you're not still out there, Ridgeforge, are you in the United States? You are there. Can we please get, can you please do it? Can you introduce yourself, introduce yourself in our Discord? Oh, awesome. And if you could please shout your information out in the channel right here. Yeah, so I can click on it. I'm guessing that this is stuff that we can have, like we can buy. I have a thing, and this is a solving. I have a thing to this. Yeah, I have a problem that is a ladle. I'm not kidding you. So I am a fully accomplished chef, and I have a ladle issue. And I can see that you can solve my ladle problem. And I'm very excited about that. So I'm very glad that you popped in here this evening. We are going to come back to the rest of this love gallery. Oh, Game Father, you put your stuff in here. Oh, and the tattoo. Okay, I can't do it. I have to go to bed, or the stream tomorrow will not happen. So we're going to put this up here because everybody needs to mark their calendar for this, okay? Man, I'm telling you, Dave, I'm telling you, that is some shit right there. I am so glad that you popped in here, Forge. I'm telling you what, I am really stoked about this. Thank you for popping in here. I am going to wait. Did you shout your information out? I want to open a page for you. If you could please, somewhere I can get a hold of you. You could DM me. Just DM me. I want to be able to get a hold of you. I want to find out what all you make. I'm interested. Okay, so there are different types of artists that we collect here that become like part of what we do. Dio, there. See, Dio is out there. Ban love. No, Dio, don't ban Love and Music. You add it to the end of. No, I want to pick up where I left off because I have a lot of people that I need to shout out and show love. Game Father, thank you for understanding that I need to go rest. I have a long stream tomorrow. We start at noon. We end about 10 at night. So it's a real long haul for me. I need to get proper rest. I want you guys to mark your calendar for June 18th, okay? Because this is a special thing. So not only are we starting an hour early for date night, but double date. That's right. Double date when love meets love. And we are going to be painting monsters for you guys. And probably being hysterical because that's what's going to end up happening. Well, we are not getting benched by Twitch. The last time I co-streamed with a friend that was a female, I got, we're not. We have to stay within the TOS. That's the thing. We can have all the potty mouths that we want, okay? But we have to stay within the TOS, and I shall not be eating pickles. Okay. Chips, maybe. All right, you guys. So mark your calendars, and we need to figure out who we're going to go raid. I don't believe I have my phone. We have to take this love. No pickles. That's right. No pickles. In fact, not even pickles. Okay. Not even sliced pickles. Oh, I think I need glasses for this. Oh, Love and Music. My God, oh my gosh. Okay. I'll tell you that story another time. Well, it's not exactly. So D&D is an option, but one of the things I absolutely have to do is, oh, okay. Rules. One of the things I have to do is go to the right place, which would be Twitch. It's not always miniature painters. We do try to stay kind of within that realm. And depending on who may or may not have rated us, we like to share the love back. No, I haven't. I've been balls to the wall over here loving music. I'm so sorry. It's just really. Oh, it was not a gherkin. No, it was a big papa, actually. Luke. They were not fried pickles. Starman Wolf. No, it was a big papa. No, I don't. Raven, no. I mean, unless it was you, I might actually pop into you if you were. But I need to see who is out there possibly that has rated us, and then also somebody that I know everybody kind of wants to see what's going on. I cannot believe Clockpit's actually streaming, you guys, and it's date night. So perhaps we should like meet somebody new. Let's see. So okay, wait. You know who's really so there is so the options are, yes, new friends, okay? So the options are I think so we have a leather worker, zombie brush can't go. I mean, I don't know if you guys have been in there. I was gonna say I don't know if you guys have been in there, but if you want to watch some righteous painting, okay. Actually, that's not on my list, Dave. I am curious about that now. So many. Okay, hold on. You got to spell it right. It helps, right? I am. Why are we still live here? Scooter, are you getting up to go to work? Because the Love Gallery was huge. We actually had to stop. I had to. Dave had to throw down the bacon. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put these people on the list so I know that we have them there. Bear with me. Looks like right about this time, and then everybody's leaving. Well, it's not necessarily about the viewers. A lot of it also has to do with who raids us, because we like to support. So no, that is not. What happened? What happened? Did we lose the mic again? What happened, love?
No.
Tech difficulties of some type. Raven says Twitch went down. Time ran out, like right before it's gonna be 11 too. Oh my gosh! Wait, hold on. I don't know. I haven't touched anything. Did you do it?